Get the ADHD out of the system first.
I know, that's why I had to
Author made my brain sick. It's not my fault.
I had to refocus, y'all.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the library where you can discover your next adventure. I am your host, the author, and tonight we join the USS Gungnir, the Spear of the Shackleton, to play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by our friends at Modiphius. Every week we continue our adventures on the wild and very wonderful frontier of the Federation. And yeah, now we have multiple generations working together, as this week, barring explosions, we get to meet Rost's dad.
Really?
Hopefully.
He said barring explosions.
So explosions
over that, right?
Explosions gonna happen.
Explosions? Hold on.
He's gonna try to blow up your dad.
Not intentionally, he's just gonna be collateral damage. Anyways, on that note, let's set course for adventure for season 3, episode 50. 50 episodes of this is crazy season, entitled Meridian.
My birthday's on the 29th, so...
Okay, now I got my transitions right, and my information's right, and all of this. Excellent.
Ugh. Jab it, Rost.
What do I do now?
You
That
know
pun.
it.
Oh, sorry.
Did it. And drag players. Players, go here. Ribbon, players,
Oh, look over
there.
here.
Hey, we're here.
We're here. So, we begin in our episode, mere hours after we ended in last episode with the great battle over Narendra Station. The station herself not taking much damage. She was able to defend herself pretty well, and then the Gungnir got in the fray and started mopping stuff up, and to the surprise of everyone, an old apologies and the Shackleton showed up to help.
I call that lies because that Romulan the Deridex warped in, didn't help us, and then warped out, leaving behind a subspace disorder.
No, the Daenerys is still there, which we're gonna have to deal with. But at the end of last episode, the Thoth who showed up to apparently exact some revenge on the pirate fleet left in a hurry, and in their wake they left a subspace quagmire that has made warp travel impossible within the system. Apparently, this is slowly starting to clear up, but it is still all sorts of messed up. And as of now, the Thoth appear to be making their way towards Meridian, leaving you guys in the dust.
See, then that means we got our wires crossed somewhere, because last session it was the Tripolity that we're mucking about going to Meridian, and now it's the
Yeah,
Thoth.
it was the top.
It was the Thoth.
I got my wires crossed somewhere though.
Yep.
Well, the only thing I can see that we can do here is slingshot around the sun and go back in time.
That would require going to warp speed, Captain, and we can't do that currently.
The entire system is a no warps out.
We'll just do it really slowly.
For the time being, this might clear itself up naturally over the next 3 or 4 days. But do you have that kind of time?
Okay.
What if we did use the sun to speed ourselves up?
That is a possibility.
Yeah, because with impulse engines, we can get to a fraction of the speed of light.
Yeah, if we can use the gravity of the sun to pull us with our impulse, maybe we can
How
get
far
fast
does
enough
this?
to get out of the system.
Yeah, how far does this field extend?
It's a significant distance. It's at least 2 or 3 light days out, so encompassing the entire system out to the Oort cloud. On impulse speed, that would take you a week to traverse.
But if we speed ourselves up, we might be able to cut that down.
Problem.
Yeah, relativity.
Yep, Einstein's gonna tax you for getting close to the speed of light.
Yeah, without a warp bubble.
So personal time
is
personal time you might be able to get out in a day or so, but the rest of the universe is going to speed on ahead in several weeks.
the problem with subspace is distorted, right?
Yes, it's distorted. Basically, subspace is distorted, and the Thoth dropped a giant rock in the a subspace field, and it's all warping and bubbling and frothing and stuff that you can't create a sustained warp field.
Okay, this is a solved problem. We created the solution to that all the way back in the previous season. Remember in the area with the giant kinetic lance sail ships where you couldn't form a warp bubble?
Yeah. Didn't we break subspace to do that?
No, we did not.
Refresh my memory. What did we do?
So in the system when they used the kinetic lances with sail ships, they couldn't form warp travel in the system because of, I think it was Iconian shenanigans or a different precursor race. And we invented, basically it was like a third nacelle that's whole job was to smooth subspace to the point where you could actually form a warp bubble.
Actually, since you bring up that problem being an Iconian one, we could also ask Michael if he knows how to pop this bubble.
Didn't we have to carefully balance that? And if we'd failed, it would have spiraled into some kind of rip in the space-time continuum?
I don't recall that detail, but possibly.
I think it did.
Also, building a third nacelle would probably take as much time as it takes us to clear.
I mean, I repaired the whole ship in like a day, so.
What's the nature of this warp distortion field?
Yeah, how are they
that
doing
they've got?
They dropped a giant Tetrion on bomb into subspace, and it caused a lot of distortions, and the tetrions are kind of like cascading off each other, and the energy of the collision is creating more tetrions, and it's creating so much instability that it is impossible to sustain a warp field. Like, your engines work and you can rev them up and you can get a warp bubble to form, but only for like microseconds before the physics change on you and you can't sustain it any longer.
Wait, so we just need recalculation of physics as like of our warp bubble at like light speed, basically?
Every couple of milliseconds, you'll have to recalculate how to form a warp bubble.
Then I say we ask Michael. If anybody can calculate that fast, be him.
Is that ion storm still going on?
The ion storm is slowly dissipating, and she has brought down to a class 1. But kind of the same idea.
This is
Give it a
technobabble here.
I like technobabble.
Okay. Could we use the ion storm to affect the tetrion field? Maybe reverse the polarization of something, blah, blah, blah. to neutralize the tetrions. Insert science officer stuff here.
Science officer, what do you think?
Oh, absolutely. Let's reverse the polarity.
Reverse the
But only one
polarity.
should do it,
Classic.
otherwise we'll confuse the polarity.
See, if science officer says it can be done.
Science officer's also dealing with a lot of emotions right now.
Okay, where's my hidden if buttons? I had a thing for hidden difficulty. I forgot what screen I put it on and how I turn it on. Okay, there it is. I think it's in the wrong place, but we'll put it there. Okay. Put that there. Let's make this a scientific. Let's make this a scientific inquiry. So I need a difficulty 1 and reason, either science, engineering, or medicine check, depending on what avenue you want to explore, just to see if you're in the right ballpark.
You said a science check?
Reason, science, or engineering, and that would depend on how you approach this problem.
Well, I'm gonna approach it scientifically, so you know.
Okay, reason, science, diff 1.
Take a threat. And astrophysics as a focus? Quantum
Yes.
mechanics?
I'll take quantum mechanics, especially considering tetrions.
Okay. I believe that works.
That works. You gain a momentum. It appears that you might be onto something in here. Science would be a valid avenue to travel. Now for step 2, I need 3 to 4, 3 to 5 focuses to put into a hat. You put them all in a hat, hand the hat to me, and I'll tell you, yes, you're onto something, or no, oh, that is incorrect, and I gain a threat. So what focuses we putting in a hat?
I'm gonna put subspace theory, quantum mechanics, and astrophysics in the hat. Anybody else has any other ideas?
Space theory, astrophysics.
Focus in warp drives?
Remember, you don't have to have the focus to put in
Yeah.
the hat.
Yeah, you don't have to have the focus to put in a hat, but it is helpful for step 3.
those sound pretty good.
I'm trying to find where I put that. I had one here. All right, so subspace theory, astrophysics, quantum theory, and warp drives. Final answer?
Final answer.
Vera, you wanted to say something? Sorry about that.
I said something earlier and nobody was listening, so it's fine.
I
Are
didn't
you talking about the Michael?
hear you, unfortunately.
I mean, I had more than one suggestion. It's fine. Just continue. Just ignore me. Just keep going.
Okay, grab this.
Mhm.
Yes, one of those focuses will work.
They all look decent. I'm not sure which one we should try first.
Quantum mechanics seems most likely.
Because it's the Tetrions, yeah. Probably
Yeah.
in theory.
CD resistance of 3. Okay. So we are running with quantum mechanics. Michael does not have any stats, but should you wish to include him, he will generate 2 threat, but he would count as an advantage and bring down the hidden difficulty by 1.
Okay.
Otherwise, anyone with a science score of 2 or higher can participate on this.
Which leaves most of us out in the dirt.
Well, I do have a good science score, so.
However, for every round that at you roll, the Thoth are gonna gain some time as you are just spending time figuring out how to do this problem. You can spend 2 momentum to cut that at time in half.
Okay. So I assume we'll do that after the roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And
But
so
you also don't
is it-
generate any momentum until you reach the goal. And it is kind of a gamble on if you're even on the right track.
Right. So. Is this where we roll the challenge dice? I can't remember. Or do we-
No, this is
or do we
scientific
have-
method. So you're going to be rolling reason science, and you are trying to get as many successes as possible. I have a hidden difficulty on the screen, and once you get a cumulative total of successes equal or greater than that along the right track, this is resolved and we have a solution. At the end of every roll, I will tell you, yes, you got the goal, or inconclusive. And it's up to you to decide if you want to keep chasing this one track, or if you want to switch to another one.
All right, quantum mechanics, and since we're in a hurry, take the full threat complement to get to 5.
Anyone else want to help, or is Sorrel doing this solo?
I don't have a high enough science score to do anything.
Yeah, same here.
Most of us are useless when it comes to science.
Okay. No
I'm
pressure,
not sure.
Sorrel.
Boldly exploring, everyone.
I do think we want to use the Michael advantage, though, right? So
Yeah.
we can take that 2 threat, and we'll.
Okay.
This
Is
can't
Michael-
possibly come back to bite us later.
Michael definitely has some ideas here.
How about a ship assist?
0. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Inconclusive.
That's 6 is a lot. I don't know, guys. Do we want to switch? Watch it be 7.
Was that a no on the ship assist roll?
No on ship
Oh,
assist.
I guess because we're trying to figure things out.
Mhm. Yeah, because the computer library has nothing on this.
Science department assist?
Oh yeah, we have like an astrophysics lab. Can that help?
I'm gonna say no at this point. So,
Okay.
Sorrel.
Should we?
Okay,
Go ahead.
yeah. So far, your results are inconclusive.
Do we want to keep barking up this tree or switch trees?
I mean, 6 is a ton, right? So
It's a lot.
my thought is we should try a different tree.
So if it's not quantum mechanics,
You said you had subspace theory?
yeah, I have subspace theory. He's got it written there as quantum theory, but it's subspace theory.
Oh,
Yeah,
my bad.
I like the subspace theory. Let's give that one try.
It's written. No. It's next to Starfleet Command.
Oh, yeah, there is.
Theory.
I think quantum theory and quantum mechanics are the same thing. Right?
They're the same thing. It should be subspace theory. I'm sorry.
Okay, do we want to try subspace theory or warp drives? I mean, it is affecting warp bubbles, but I do feel like that's sort of like a
There's some overlap.
That's an effect, not a cause.
Yeah, I think subspace theory is probably our next best.
All right, let's roll with subspace then.
Did you want to spend 2 momentum and now to half the time it took you to do this research?
I do.
All right.
One spin. And hang on, I've got a thing. Oh yeah. Okay, I'll use that next since we're out of momentum. Okay, take the full compliment. Here we go.
I don't believe in the no-win scenario.
Hey, chat.
Thanks, chat.
That's 7.
All right. That's up to date. This is not up to date. Seven on subspace theory. There might be a way to affect to channel the storm into subspace using your warp engines to kind of kick all of the tetrons into a higher energy state, so that way they're all stable because they're all at the same level, but it's a higher energy state than normal. It's risky. It's going to be comp 5 until you get out of the system, but it's definitely possible.
All right. Captain, we have a crazy, risky scientific solution to this problem. Can you try it?
Best kind of solution.
And we're going to see how far the Thoth get ahead.
Yeah.
Really?
We could, never mind.
4.
They tripped.
5. They tripped. They tripped hard. At least got all this threat.
So our plan is to dump excess power into subspace?
Yeah, so that because right now our subspace ace is kind of bouncing all over the place, but if you can kick all of the tetrons to the same energy level, then subspace would be at least stable at a really high level, but it's stable.
I
It's
see
like a
no possible way this could go wrong.
it's like having a snow shovel thing on the front of your car. You know, we're gonna push those tetrions away and plow through.
No. This isn't in pushing the Tetrons away. This is putting in all the. This is throwing dynamite into the snowbank, so that way the snow is all fluffy and at the same level.
Oh, okay, yeah, we got packed snow. Okay, that'll work. Let's start the avalanche. Woohoo! Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins.
Our scientist, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. That's good.
I mean, when you come down to it, isn't science just effing around and finding out?
Yep.
And taking notes.
Right.
All
Writing
fun
that
and
down.
games until you blow yourself up in the lab with you.
Yes, you have to detail how you effed around and then what you found out. That's
If you live.
Meanwhile, while this is happening, Atrom.
Uh-huh.
Onar wants to speak to you on the station.
Okay.
Do you meet with her?
Well, I mean, obviously. Did she seem upset, tense, anything like that?
Insight Command Diff 1.
Okay.
There's a lot of traits on her.
Family man?
Diff 0.
Hooray! Okay. Let's see what happened. No, okay.
Gain a momentum. She seems tense and kind of like she wants to clarify some things before or you leave.
Ah, okay, cool. Alright.
So you go over to the station, meet her in your family quarters.
Mm-hmm.
So, how was the battle in the brig? I heard that you were felled briefly.
Only briefly, but yes, it was. I was shot in the back by multiple dishonorable Orions.
But you did give them glorious battle.
Oh yes, very glorious battle.
And now I suppose that your ship is preparing and to take off after those other ships that ran away.
You suppose correctly.
I love of dictates that and I have to beg for you not to go because I fear losing you. But the honorable warrior in me would kill you if you stood down from this challenge.
The struggle of all Klingons. I will tell you, after this battle is finished, I am returning to the station permanently.
Too much adventure for you, or too much time I'm away from me?
You and the children. What good is a father if he's not around to raise them?
Indeed. You will return, won't you?
On my honor.
Yeah, that or we shall see you in Stovacor. my warrior.
I shall be greeting you with open arms and a vessel of blood wine.
And she just as takes a moment, touches foreheads.
Before he leaves, Atrum's gonna say Qapla' and then do the salute.
She returns it.
Alright guys, I've officially said I'm retiring in 2 weeks.
It's on the record
You signed
now.
Your own death warrant.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's okay though. I said that I said on my honor I'm coming back alive, so now I can use a matter of honor to survive.
Congrats, Astron. You've also set up the favor that your wife's going to ask for me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, what was that about a favor? Did I miss
Don't worry about
something?
it. Don't worry about
Actually, this is a good point. Shortly after this, Fox. Onar,
it. Yeah.
Onar contacts you.
This is Lieutenant Fox. How may I be of service?
I would like to speak to you in private. It's a
Then you can
personal
come to
matter.
Then you can come to the intelligence offices and ask for me by name. They'll lead you to the office I'm currently in.
Very well. A few moments later, like half hour later, she arrives. Pretty Spartan decorations for a human.
If you had come to me prior to the Dominion War, you would have seen a lot more decoration. But my experiences during it have left me with not quite the taste for most decoration. My office aboard the Gungnir has a few more things in it. This is a temporary office.
I see. Well, I have a favor to ask concerning my Parmakai.
I'm assuming this has to do with either bring Atron back alive, or if that failing, bring his Mek'leth back for his children.
You're well studied in Klingon culture.
I'm not allowed to talk about it, but yes, I've met my fair share of Klingons, and we have shared many stories.
Any Klingon women?
He noticeably flinches, and
She
yes. More
leans
than a
over-
few scars.
She leans over your desk and gets really up close to you. Then you know, the wrath we can and harbor within ourselves when we are scorned.
So much so that I think leaving the Shackleton for the Gamma Quadrant would be safer for me.
Don't fail me on this. Watch his back, and make sure, or he comes back with his honor intact, or he arrives as gloriously in Stovacor.
He will either return to you in honor, or he will enter Stovacor, and your children will have his Mek'leth.
She pulls out a ductane and cuts open her wrist. Oh, cuts open her palm, and hands the ductane in over to you.
He cuts his palm.
He claps, snaps your hands together. And the ritual is done. Now, my blood runs within you, and your blood runs within me. We have sworn on an oath, and it shall be carried out.
As you have said.
And
Either honor or Stovercore.
Either honor or Stovercore. And without any ceremony, he turns around and leaves. Because Klingons don't say goodbye. So how are you feeling about this, Fox?
This is fine. This is fine. Fox is just instinctively just rubbing at a spot on his chest after she leaves.
Ooh, interesting.
Fox, did you get stabbed?
Yes, of course he's been stabbed. Would you like to know how many times?
I meant specifically by a Klingon.
Would you like to know how many times and by what Klingons? Male or female?
At some point, yes.
Story time.
Like I said, Fox shared a number of stories with Klingons during the Dominion War. Not all of them ended well for him. Most of those bad endings were with female Klingons.
Sorrel, after you are done with the science stuff and you're like getting the report art together, Leslie he calls you and says that she wants to talk.
Okay. Nothing ominous about that.
Will you meet her?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Where at?
I guess on Narendra?
Okay.
Seems to make sense. That's where they are, right?
Yeah, they're on Narendra. You go to your temporary quarters there, and it is all packed up, and she is carrying 2 bags.
Okay. What's going on?
Well, I'm coming with you.
On the Gungnir?
Yeah. I'm not going to sit on the sidelines of this. You need me there, and the Gungnir needs me there.
What of Sunak?
That's what this case is for, and she indicates the other slightly smaller duffel bag. I don't think he should be on the Gungnir for this last mission.
Sorry, what? No, she says she thinks she needs to be on the Gungnir for the last mission.
Let's just say I have a bad feeling about this one. No, I haven't been looking at the timeline, but this isn't the first time we've messed with ancient alien super weapons and such. And it kind of seems like all the dominoes are falling.
Well, I support you in your decision.
So I guess the next question is, who are we going to have watch Sunak?
I think we send him to Vulcan.
To your parents?
Yes. Doesn't that make sense? I mean, we can't send him to yours. You were born 500 years ago.
Yeah, and yeah, that is a problem, but I was under the impression that your parents disapproved of our union.
Well, that may be, but it's Sunak is still their grandchild. And it is logical to care for one's family.
if you who believe that is logical, then let's make arrangements.
All right.
So, when was the last time you talked to your parents?
What was the last time? I think it was when I told them that I was marrying Leslie.
Did you actually go to Vulcan to perform the traditional Vulcan ceremony?
We did, if I remember right.
Okay.
It was off screen, but we did it.
Yeah, it was off screen. And Leslie would have gone through all of the Vulcan rituals. She is part Vulcan, but it's diluted.
Yeah.
Along with a half dozen other species. Some of them the Federation hasn't met yet, but that's another story. Okay. Presence command. Can't see any complications. Oh wait, yes I can. Communications and Leslie can assist on this. I just need to pull up her stats. And since you're on the station, this will be station and assist.
Okay.
Leslie.
Command.
I think I have too many guest stars.
Presence command.
Civilian.
That's it. Top 3. Oh boy. Composure as a focus?
I'll take it.
Alright. I'm going to give you 3 threat.
3 threat to talk to your parents.
Yep. Hey.
I mean, his father is intimidating. Except Vulcan stare.
Yep.
Alright. And Narendra and Leslie. 4, 5, 2 momentum generated. You have opened communication with your father.
Hello, Father.
Hello, son. It has been a considerable amount of time since we have spoken.
Yes. Yes, it has.
I have heard some interesting reports of your ship's exploits out in the Shackleton.
Indeed, we have made much progress. Unfortunately, that progress has involved some amount of danger, and we are looking at a particularly dangerous mission, and Leslie will not be able to watch Sunak during it. My intention then is to send Sunak to you to care for him while we are away.
His eyebrow raises.
I match the eyebrow raise.
Leslie bites her lip, trying very hard to not show emotions. Is there a particular reason and why your wife would not be able to continue her maternal duties?
She will be going on the ship with me.
Is it logical to have an untrained civilian aboard a vessel?
It is logical to have someone with skill and ability on this particular mission, yes. And she has plenty of that.
If I recall all correctly, she has not graduated in any particular university of note, certainly none on Vulcan.
Her skills have been developed through practical experience.
And
learning comes from all sources, not merely those in a data pad.
Mm-hmm. Surely there is someone who is more adaptable to the way you are raising your son nearby that would be eligible for such a task.
Isn't it most logical that the person that should care for the son should be his family?
Isn't it logical for a son to follow in the path of his father?
I am raising Sunak as a Vulcan.
And yet you have not chosen to raise him on Vulcan.
I'm not on Vulcan. Thus, it is logical that Sunak has not been on Vulcan.
Yes, you have pursued your career in Starfleet in lieu of your ancestry.
Father, I do not think it's productive that we go down this line yet again. I have chosen my career in Starfleet, and that is what it is. Are you refusing to care for your grandson? Take the knife in.
Ooh. Leslie's going to speak up. Is your concern with if our son's choice in career, or is that merely a statement on his choice of spouse? This has nothing to do with you, Leslie. This is a conversation in between me and my family.
Leslie is part of your family, Father. Whether you acknowledge her or not.
And so is Sunak.
Would you like to consult with Mother on the question?
I'll discuss this matter with your mother. I'll call back within the hour.
Excellent.
Transmission ends, and Leslie just deflates and collapses onto your arm. Ugh. I wonder if Amanda had to go through that stuff.
Yes. Yes, she did. Vulcan men can be very stubborn.
Stubborn's not necessarily a bad thing. Half hour passed.
Yeah, I believe Mother will have a different opinion than Father on the matter. But we shall see.
I appreciate you standing up for me, even if we have to dance around exactly when my credentials came from.
Indeed.
Hour passes. Actually, what is your father's name? I'm sure I have that written down somewhere.
Quick, someone search the notes. I don't know, what's your dad?
Shoot. I mean, I'm a good GM. I'm all prepared for this.
I think it's Jorel.
It's around. Let's see. Where is it?
Yeah, maybe it would be Jorel as if Sorrel was actually Kal-El.
Goodness.
Okay. My father's name is Sendek, Sendek, and the mother's name is Tamar, Mar.
Okay. Sorrel, son of Sindek.
Yep.
Sunak, son of Sorrel, son of Sindek.
Yep. We will agree to watch over our grandson together.
Excellent.
Our mother's argument, it was most persuasive.
I have often found her logic quite compelling.
Indeed. We will arrange transport momentarily.
Excellent. Peace and long life, Father.
Live long and prosper. And he gives the formal salute. Leslie returns as well, and the transmission cuts off. So, I suppose now that that's handled, we have a universe to save.
Yes, we do.
Alright. That's done. Now, I'm gonna spend 2 threat and roll some more dice.
Oh wait, does that mean like all those conversations were our quote unquote turn? Because Vera might want to talk to somebody.
Sure, Vera. Who would you like to talk to?
There's only one person that makes sense.
And
She's going to the brig.
I was just like, your mother? Oh no.
yes.
A couple words to say before we go.
We cut to you passing security. They have transferred your mother to a different wing of the brig, as the previous one was damaged. But your mother is well.
You're fine after what happened, right?
Apparently my augments were better than I suspected. I kind of think that a normal person might not have survived that. But given the situation, I'm conflicted on how I feel about that.
Yeah, I'm keeping you alive. Sorry about that.
Why? So you can kill me yourself?
I mean, if you break out and start like doing bad stuff actively, sure. That's not an invitation to do so, by the way.
Good. You don't trust me. You shouldn't.
I grew up on Orion. I know not to trust anybody.
So, are you looking for an explanation? A confession?
No, we had that conversation already. I had a question, actually. Well, that and I was making sure that you were actually, still alive.
Starfleet Medical is renowned for their skills. I don't even think I'm going to have a scar from this assassination attempt.
Well, that's a waste, isn't it?
I can make one later, or if I really feel like it.
Well, anyways, no, I did have an actual question for you. Seems that, well, the Thoth that were here, weird science people, I don't really get them. They're making a break for the book, and we're gonna have to walk that path. So I figure, any clever advice, anything that we've missed out on that you might have come across, even though you didn't have the whole picture of how to get there?
And I should just tell you this for old time's sake.
Call it inheritance.
She laughs. I know that recently that there was not just one, but 2 books. Or databases, is sort of. One was called the Codex, and that appeared to have a lot of information, including how to get to the Book of Ages, which is the big one. The one that can answer any question. The one with all knowledge.
So then, what was the question you were going to ask?
I wanted to know how to take down the galaxy and supplant myself as a ruler. Know all of the secrets of all the leaders and take them down. Know who was loyal to me and who was going to assassinate me. Make myself safe. Eliminate any and all threats to me.
I get that. Something to work through for sure.
At first, I thought of it as legend, but there's enough weird stuff in the Shackleton that started pointing towards it. Apparently, these Codex writers were really keen on figuring out life, the universe, everything really. And apparently got the best of them.
Like the message written in the stars an indication? Yeah.
What message?
I told you about it before. She out of character. She did bring up the
She did bring it up.
message.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It appears that if someone had the ability to retroactively make that sort of message, maybe you should listen to them.
We have no plans to use the Book of Ages, but we're not going to let the Thoth get to it.
Come now. Are you not even curious?
Most of the questions that I had about myself, I've gotten answers to out here. I'd much rather it just be buried. There's some things that are a little bit too dangerous.
It's kind of a sad universe when knowledge becomes a weapon.
Well, all knowledge is a weapon. But
You really did grow up on Orion.
she, well, I mean, yeah. She kind of, crosses her arms and things for a second. Assuming that you're not going to try to stab me in the back again, instead of going to a Starfleet penal colony, perhaps you could assist me in protecting the book, protecting the Book of Ages.
And why would I want to do that?
Because it was the last wish of the person who you actually trusted. The one person.
Presence command of 3.
Focus and empathy?
Absolutely. In fact, let me double check your values. I'll give you a point of determination for my confidence is unshakable and everyone should be.
Oh, so just to have.
Yeah, you just have
roll?
you just have an extra point of determination for roleplay.
All right. I am gonna hold on to that. You can have 3 momentum and my Starcross.
Okay.
Starcross literally did nothing.
But you got 2 nat ones. Alright. 2 momentum generated. Very well. I suppose it's better than wasting my talents in some penal colony. What did you have in mind?
she everything that Vera says here is recorded, right?
It would be, but for 2 momentum, you can and have this in private. And scramble the recording momentarily.
Yeah, she'll tap her comm badge. Hey, Fox, can I have some assistance with my discussion here?
To who about what?
Just having a private conversation.
All right, I'll be right down there.
No, I just need,
If it's to do with anything on the station, I need to be down there. I don't have the clearance otherwise.
Oh, yeah, then go ahead.
Are you... And where is your location?
I'm currently at the brig. Section C, not B, obviously.
Right.
You make your way down there, and Fox, and you're easily able to schmooze and cover up the recording somehow.
You have 5 minutes, Vera.
Understood. She'll turn back to her mother.
Must be nice having any friends in law enforcement.
It's useful when you have the chance. We don't have long, so some of us on the Gungnir are going to be leaving once we have our hands on the Book of Ages. We're going to be making...
Not so innocent as you appear to be.
I don't think I was ever innocent. Look, we're going to be using the Aegis Pact, the organization I made that kind of crushed yours a little bit. And using that to defend the Codex. No one in Starfleet's going to remember that it even exists.
Interesting.
If you agree to come with us, and, you'll still be watched like a hawk because I'm not a fool.
I would say I didn't raise you to be one, but I never got the chance to.
No. But I'm willing to give you an opportunity to do something good with the rest of your life.
In exchange for what?
In exchange for your help.
And my freedom? And assuming if I don't, you are going to throw me into the deepest, darkest hole the Federation could find, which is probably New Zealand.
If you don't want to come with me, then I'll just let whatever Starfleet decides stand. And you won't remember anything either.
Very well. I suppose it's better than wasting my talents elsewhere.
And here I thought you'd accept because you wanted to actually have time with me.
That's also a benefit.
Who knows? Maybe we'll make you good. Maybe we'll make a good egg out of you yet.
Usually the egg comes after the chicken, but we live in strange times.
Anyways, that's 5 minutes. That's probably been about 5 minutes, so It's been nice talking to you. Now we're gonna go see if we can actually, like, save the universe again.
Yes, let's go save the universe. You know, protect sapient life and all that jazz. For peace, justice, and a better tomorrow. Look, I'm trying.
No, I was just gonna say, it does seem like a bit much. How about just so families don't get broken up? Is that a cause you can believe in?
She pauses. She pauses for a pregnant moment, and tears start forming in her eyes. And for once, and for a brief moment, her brave, snarky bravado kind of breaks down, and in front of you is not a pirate queen trying to save face, but a mother attempting to reach out to a daughter. Okay. For family.
It's as good a cause as any. Yeah, and I think that's probably the
That's the end of that scene as the camera pulls back. She reaches out for a hug. Do you reciprocate?
I don't think Vera is there yet. I think
okay.
She steps away, like she definitely steps away, but she's not harshly. Just a subtle indication that we're not
there yet.
At that point.
Okay, yeah. Awkward moment passes and camera pulls back. Okay, I'm crying. Who's crying?
I have no feelings. I wish to punch her.
All right. Now that has definitely been a significant amount of time, so I'm spending 4 threat and rolling twice. You guys got a lot of stuff out of that.
Boy.
So 4, 5. I'm just gonna spend 1. Punch that through.
I hope you all realize that technically, if we bring Bezerra on the Gungnir, she's Fox's problem.
5. And
it's okay. You've dealt with one of that. You've dealt with that before. Yet another Orion intelligence asset.
You weren't an intelligence asset when I met you.
Yeah, in season 1, for most of the time, she was an intelligence asset.
Yeah.
You would pretty much moved beyond that by the time I joined.
She was not commissioned at that point.
She wasn't commissioned until season 2.
Yeah.
And let's do that again. And I get more challenge dice this time for raisins.
But you weren't technically Fox's problem because he wasn't intelligence. So therefore, honestly, you being an intelligence asset wasn't Fox's issue.
All right.
If you had security issues on that ship, then it would have been a Fox issue.
Yeah, apparently Bezrael's joining the Aegis pack. Okay, and some time has passed, given all this lovely family touchy-feely moments. And now we're at senior staff meeting scene, if everyone's okay.
I'm good.
Okay.
All right. Unless, Fox, you have someone you want to have a tender conversation with. I'm kidding. All right, senior staff meeting. Who are we missing here? All right, Commander Sorrel, you have an idea. Time to share with the class.
I have an idea.
Tell us about your idea.
Well, I believe we can use. We're going to use the navigational array. What were we going to use to transmit our subspace beam? Already forgotten.
If you need to transmit
deflector dish.
that much energy, the deflector array.
Yeah, deflector array. Mm-hmm.
As is tradition.
As is tradition, yes. We'll use the deflector array to polarize the tetrions, to cause them to reach a higher energy state. And in theory, this should calm the surrounding subspace area sufficiently for us to form a warp bubble.
Ross just blinks. Okay.
That was a lot of words I didn't really get. Let's do it.
Also, I forgot I needed to roll on this Doom Pizza. Bitch, I forgot. Oh, never mind. Continue.
Would you like me to go over the quantum mechanical equations, Captain? I can. Start here.
No. I trust you've done the math.
Sorrel, what are the odds of a catastrophic feedback?
Well, that's difficult to calculate. I would range the chance somewhere between 25%.
Edron will just nod.
You're gonna get to stove, of course, super quick.
Me and everyone within like a 30 light year radius.
All right, so let's do it. Let's not waste any more time.
Yeah, we have a 75% chance of not blowing up, so that's a good thing.
Stogar just growls. I don't like this. Grr.
Sorrel knows what he's doing. I trust him.
Fox is just circling the button on his armor.
You have a little faith.
How long is it going to take to set this up?
That is a good question. All right. So, back to space.
As soon as we're out of the field, we should probably activate the quantum, the slipstream.
Agreed.
The only way we're going to catch them.
All right. You, sirs, have a Doom Pizza. Let's see. 16 in work, 3 magnitude. This is a difficulty 4 task.
Is this to establish the Tetrion thing?
Yep. Establish the Tetrion on thing and get under her way. For every round you take, I also roll another round on the other Doom Pizza that you guys can't see, which gives the Thoth more time. So time is of the essence. The first roll is going to be a control science to set up the deflector array.
Okay.
No increased complication yet. And then structure or science.
Quantum mechanics or subspace theory as a focus?
Either or. Would you like any assistance?
If someone wants to assist, then yes. Someone could pick up Patterson if they wanted to assist with that.
I can get him.
Okay.
Leslie would also like to assist.
Okay. Let Leslie.
She has focused in temporal mechanics. I'll allow that to help with increased complication. Or she can just roll flat with no focus.
Let's have her roll flat with no focus.
Okay. Her science is pretty good, but not quite good enough to.
I'll give you 3 threat for 4. And here we go. Rerolling the complication.
Commander, which formula are we using?
That one. He just hands him.
Right. Okay, got it.
Just points at the board, which is
6,
3
7,
thrilled high.
8. Yeah, you are definitely doing math that makes sane man scream. It's like 2 steps beyond differential calculus is where we're at. All right. So 5 plus 2 for base, and then so 9 challenge dice because you have 2 helpers. Goodness.
Spending momentum, we roll the 2 zeros.
Okay. Nice. All right. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Minus 3 for the resistance. That's 7 work. Breakthrough. Deflector is charged. You can spend 2 momentum to half the time on this, and I don't get a roll.
I will do so.
All right. All right. Next up, Atrom.
Yes.
Daring engineering difficulty 3. 1, 2, 4. Comp 5 and engines and plus science.
Ooh, spicy. Okay.
Yeah, don't want to guess what happens if you comp.
Breaking space-time?
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool. Love that.
Wormhole. Wormhole.
I mean, wormhole would be the good ending in this case.
All right.
Okay.
And you also can call on people to assist.
Yes. So engineering crew.
Yep. Different comp.
Comp.
Wise decision.
Vogue. Also comp.
As Vogue gets down and starts chewing through calculations and is trying to bring down the energy overflow.
He does the screaming, so I don't have to. Let's see. I'm assuming this is the physical modifying of the deflector.
This is turning on the warp drive.
Oh. Okay. Right tool, right job. The ship's computers.
Uh,
I'm not physically modifying anything with a tool. I'm just pressing buttons.
that doesn't count. Right tool for
Okay,
like drops
alright.
like more handheld tools.
Yeah, makes sense.
I mean, you could argue that focus is the right tool for this job.
Oh, true. Yeah, does mode count as a tool?
Yes. Okay. You get another advantage.
Hey, not count the comp again. Thank you, Fox. Okay, cool.
Meanie.
Bringing
down a little complication.
It's okay.
Improved warp drive?
Oh yeah. hang on.
That's for power requirements, which might come in play later.
I mean, we're gonna hit the quantum slip in space thing once we leave the system, so that'll be exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, does fast response whistle count? Because it's like we're designed to respond to things quickly and get going quickly.
Herma. Yeah, I'll take that.
Fantastic. Drop that comp to standard, please.
I'm standard. I.
I love the good ship. Okay. Right. Take a bucket roll full of threat, because I would like to roll 5.
Surely you can't be serious.
Okay. I am serious. Don't call me Shirley.
High five. You get the joke.
Your name's not Shirley?
Hey. Alright, here we go.
Hey, there's hope for this generation yet.
And downwards. Rolling 1.
Which one?
Engines con. Or engine science, sorry. Odd combination, but it does make sense. Captain Ross, can you get the engine science from the Gungnir? There we go. Nice! Good job, Gungnir. 4, 5, 6, 7.
Good job, Gungnir.
4 momentum generated. Alright, 7 challenge dice. Poor favor.
Alright.
As my Spanish-speaking friends are screaming at me.
That one person that's fluent in Spanish and Shy is now just cringing at
Spending
him.
a momentum to reroll those 3.
Okay.
Come on!
Oh, man.
Oof. 2,
I could just
4, 5.
spend for... What's the resistance?
Resistance is 3. Shotgun's a
Okay,
bitch.
I'll dump 2 momentum to pierce that then.
Alright. That gets 5 on the table. And who's a good boy and has Miracle Worker?
Ow.
Deflector dish. It's charged up. The warp nacelles charge up. You're getting thumbs up and green lights. I saw across engineering. Commander, we're ready to go. We're ready to go. I'm giving it all she's got.
Captain, we're good to go.
All right. Fire the main deflector dish.
Vera.
Hi.
So normally this would be diff 0 because all the work's been done for you. 2, 4, 6, 8. Then engines on. As the deflector disc pulses and fires. Hold on, adjusting this.
If I
All right.
make it hard, if I make it harder, can we activate the quantum slipstream as soon as we're clear?
For +1 difficulty in comp, yes.
Sure, take it.
All right. Whoa, what the? Computer, what are you doing?
Computer, do you hear me?
Diff 5. I've comp 4.
Cool. Here's 2 determination.
You mother!
You only have yourself to blame, author.
I do.
Only yourself.
How are you using those determination, and to what values?
My confidence is unshakable.
Uh-huh.
Actually, 1 determination and a callback to her long chain of flying through weird space.
Excellent. And what matter are you applying?
One of those.
What matter are you applying this? Just 2 nat 1s.
Yeah, just 2 nat 1s.
All right, sure. +4.
And here, you have 3 threat. Just so I can get more dice.
As the deflector dish spills out into space, and all the sensors across the bridge just jump up to 11 and start beeping erratically as this blue beam fires from the deflector dish and tears and warps into subspace, leaving a rippling effect that slowly spreads out in front of your ship. You're good to go.
Gungnir, this is Vera, your pilot. I would advise that everyone hold on to something, or sit down. Just don't be walking around for the next little bit.
Black alert.
Black alert. Captain, and puts a seatbelt on.
We really should get seatbelts,
We'll quash that.
All right.
Get those Tuesday.
With the 2 you generate, and then engines con. Goodness gracious. 2 momentum generated. If you spend those 2 momentum, the Thoth don't get a roll this round.
Take it.
Sweet. As faster than she has ever gone before in the weirdest space that she's ever gone in. Button's still working? Aw, the button's not working. She jumps to warp. Alright, I need this one. Copy. Ace, and... Alright, where did I put it? Yeah, that makes sense. All right.
We were just trying to find a way to go to light speed. We decided no, we're going to go ridiculous speed first, and then once we're clear of this, we're going to go to ludicrous. I don't want to go to plaid.
We've gone plaid.
I don't know if we have a choice.
All right. I'm gonna change this up a little bit. Okay. 6 wedges. Actually, you are going in quantum slipstream, so let's put that there, and there. Okay, so this is the race. You guys, I just get to go first I need someone to make a check of some sort at difficulty 4. But actually, you already got one check in, so Vera, go ahead and roll me 7 challenge dice, and we'll just put that on the table.
You got it.
See.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Currently doing 4 work.
Piercing?
That'll put 6 on the table.
Put 6 on the table? Why not 7?
Piercing does 2. And it's resistance 3.
Then, I see. I guess, yeah, we'll just keep... Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. As you guys are tearing across subspace, you've already cleared one sector. And now I'm gonna go 5. I want some more. 8 altogether on this one. All right. Next round. Vera has to make the roll to actually make this ship go fast. Everyone else on the ship can work to create advantages. If you have advantages, as that could help the situation.
Hey, author.
Hey, Atrom.
I have a thing on my sheet that says automated subspace program.
Okay.
Does that sound like a thing that could be an advantage?
That could totally be an advantage if you activate it with a control engineering. I'm gonna say diff 2 and then computers engineering.
Okay. Focus in computers?
Absolutely.
Okay, take a threat. I want to buy 3.
A threat I.
And here we go. Oh my gosh.
Jesus Christ.
Mother Mara.
Number up from being sequential. I hate it.
Okay, computers engineering.
Computers engineering.
He rolled a 2, a 4, and a 5.
All right.
Can I
No.
spend to make that advantage more advantage-y?
Sure. Subspace. Oh, what's the name of it? Subspace algorithm?
Subspace automated program. Sorry, automated subspace program.
Wasn't that to help us with the weirdness of the Shackleton in general?
Yeah.
It was.
For the
That would
Shackleton.
definitely work. Okay. Advantage activated. How would you like to apply it to your extended task? You can modify the challenge dice somehow. You can modify the resistance, or you could just put a flat. This task is now easier.
Remind me the stats of the thing currently.
Right now, the thing is diff 3, resistance 3.
Okay.
And you're rolling 2 plus Vera's 5, so 7 challenge dice, but it's just flat.
Okay. Let's knock out that resistance.
All right. Using your automated program, and you manage to cut down the resistance and stuff. This as the subspace ACE program is able to compensate for the weirdness of the Shackleton, making it easier to sustain a quantum slipstream.
Okay, and can I spend those extra momentums to some of the extra momentum to say that I fine-tuned it for the quantum, like specifically for the quantum slip, using it with the quantum slipstream?
You can. Yes, that would bring the resistance down to 1.
Fantastic. Let's do that.
All right, and would you like to spend 2 momentum to keep the initiative?
I'm looking at everybody else here. Do we want to keep initiative?
Which we're gonna do?
If we're keeping the initiative, can't we just keep it free?
This is technically combat. Okay, yes, we can keep it for free. All right, fine. It's a combat, but you're not in visual range of each other. All right, who's going next for an advantage, or is Vera just us punching it?
Unfortunately, there's not much I can do.
Sorrel, an advantage?
Maybe something along the lines of calculating the best course. I don't know.
Up to you.
Keeping the quantum stuff in line. My technobabbles failed me.
We're going to make sure that the quantum calculations stay within acceptable parameters.
Acceptable parameters. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
So we don't get Voyagered into an ice planet.
Atron, please don't joke about joining the Black Lake.
Okay. I'm going to say that's Reason Science. Base difficulty 2. I'm going to bump it up by 1 just because quantum and calculations, and plus 1 more because you're kind of doing this on the fly and in the moment. This isn't a classroom setting. You're doing this in the field.
Okay.
And then computer science. So Reason Science, Diff 4, Comp 2.
Quantum mechanics as my focus.
Absolutely.
I will spend 2 momentum, 1 threat to get to 4.
2 momentum, 1 threat. Aye.
There we go.
And computer science from the Gungnir. Alright, so 5, gain 1 momentum, and we have quantum slipstream in calibration. How would that focus apply to the extended task? You can adjust the. You can add an adjustment to the challenge dice. You can just make this flat out easier, or make the difficulty of the task easier by 1. You can adjust resistance.
Let's adjust resistance.
Resistance 0. All right. Anything else you want to do, Sorrel?
I think that's it.
All right. which I'm not pronouncing correctly because it's French for some reason.
You did this to yourself. You'll get no sympathy.
I did do this myself.
Parlez-vous français?
No. 2, 3. I am going to attempt to. I already have a good path, so I'm gonna be trying to affect a quantum wake field behind us that would disrupt your slipstream drive, making it harder. This is going to be a difficulty 4 task.
No soup for you.
No soup for me.
Dang.
Oh no! Oh no! That's a nat 20.
Oh, that's bad.
That's a bad.
That's real bad.
Perspective. He rolled a 14 and an 18.
I mean, depending on how bad the comp was on that, 18 could still
You
do it
can't
bad.
get a comp. You can't get comp to 14.
Yeah.
I talked about the 18.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna roll 6 challenge dice and remove work. For a momentum, I can reroll those. For me. For a momentum, I can reroll those zeros.
Oh, this is to hurt him. Yes.
This is hurt me.
Yes. Yep, do it.
All right. 4. So I subtract 6 work. Ouch. I lost some time on that. I wasted a bunch of time doing that. What else can I do? I'm gonna spend 2 threat. And oh gosh, my communication is that bad? Whatever. Difficulty 3 roll. I'm just gonna throw one more dice at this, and communication. I did that backwards, anyways. Communication science diff 3. Aha, got it. Okay. As you're flying around in quantum slipstream, suddenly in front of you is a subspace kraken.
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
Dodge.
Well, is that one of your friends?
Dodge? What do you mean dodge?
Okay, I'll dodge.
A quantum.
Fine.
Yeah, quantum slipstream aim task is now our +1 difficulty harder.
Technically, that +1 difficulty is countered by Vera's precision maneuvering because you just put a collision risk in front of her.
You mother yes.
I also want to point out that you put a Kraken in front of the ship with the Kraken whisper on it.
I did.
Yeah.
I did. I didn't know this, but I did.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to trip you up. It's not working. All right. That's all my turns. Back to the Gungnir. Vera, you want to make a punch for this?
Let's punch.
All right. So this. Daring, con, would be diff 3, brought up to diff 4 because of Kraken, brought back down to diff 3 because Vera's a maniac.
A maniac on the dance floor.
And she's dancing like she's never danced before.
We actually hasn't gotten to go this fast yet. Anyways, you can have a threat and 2 momentum. And we had an advantage, right? Or did that already get applied?
The advantages have already been applied. They're cutting down your resistance. All right. It's 2. And the engines.
Oh, sorry. There we go.
Okay, so you get 4 momentum off that. As somehow, Vera, you're able to dodge at quantum slipstream speed and get around. So you're in the quantum slipstream tunnel, and then suddenly this kraken tentacle just appears, air's piercing through the tunnel in front of you, and you're just like, nope, and you just jump over it and jump to the side. And you're ducking and weaving around this tentacle that is just intruding into your slipstream tunnel, and you're just dancing around it. Go ahead and roll 7 challenge dice.
This is your pilot, Vera. I will once again remind you, please hold on to something.
Camera cuts to Fox. He looks a little bit green and is disgruntled.
So, normal.
How many dice?
Just for being green.
2 plus your con score, so 7.
Understood.
6. Goodness.
8 piercing.
What resistance?
There is no resistance.
There wasn't okay, yeah.
You can put into extra work or reroll.
Yeah. We'll do a reroll on those 2 dice. Hey, it's you.
So rolling Atron's task kind of eliminated all the resistance that Arthur put in front of him.
Yeah, this is riding really smoothly for you. For 2 momentum, you can and roll again.
Yeah, I did.
No, I mean 2 more momentum. You can swift task and try something else, or put another task down.
Oh, I can't just pump into it more work.
You can, but it might be more effective just to do another air task, because then you get to roll another 7 dice.
Oh, that's fair, yeah. Yeah, she's gonna try to. Yeah, I think she's gonna keep going. Like, we're rolling.
All right. Daring Con diff 1.
It's down to diff 1. Oh man. Still comp 4?
No comp. You dodged that.
Understood. 6 threat, and I'm going to try to steal this back from you.
Okay.
2 threat.
Nice. Love it when that talent fires. All right. Daring Con diff 1. Forge. And Engines Con. For our momentum generated, go ahead and roll your 7 challenge dice.
I'll spin to reroll those 2 zeros.
Okay. Oh, nice. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You are 1 away from breaking the track.
Slides over enough to do that one work.
boom, as you quantum slipstream across the Shackleton and make it all the way to Meridian. Okay. Sector Beta 5, Meridian system. Ribbon here. Okay. You appear within the edge of the Meridian system. And the Thoth and the ship, the USS Yosemite, is already here.
Did make it already?
I thought we were racing to beat them.
You just got in after them.
Oh, fair enough.
It appears that they just dropped out of warp. And
so we showed up at the same time.
Yeah.
Hey.
Can we not have ended up on this side of the asteroid belt?
You can end up there.
Just right next to them.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Star.
Is the Yosemite a Thoth ship as well?
No, it is not. Thrill, we want to explain who the Yosemite is?
Oh no.
Yeah, it's got my ex-girlfriend on, ex-fiance.
Yeah.
Does that
So
mean anything?
Good X or bad X?
I mean, you know, Vulcan X. Yeah, it was it was an arranged marriage that was ended. So, you know.
Does she want to kill you or anything, you know, dramatic like that?
I haven't seen her in a while, so you know, she's Vulcan. She's logical.
The odds are low.
Logical, like you're
zero.
logical?
Oh god.
Alright. Actually, I'm gonna stack these up into a squadron.
Oh, good. All the targets in one place. I mean,
So.
Yep.
So what other crazy X's are we going to have to run into in this adventure?
I don't know.
Yes.
Rost is out there.
Okay, so you appear
sorry,
on
did you
the.
say Vera's?
All right, and we are now in sector Beta 5-M3 Meridian. And it's been a number of days. Actually, it's probably like. All right. These other ships appear to be at red alert. What is your alert status, Captain?
We are at red alert.
Shields and weapons snap online. Klaxons blare across the bridge as everyone unsnaps into new positions. You are on the far side of this planet, but just around it, you can see the Yosemite, and just beyond that, you see the lead Thoth ship, the Poquapa, and a squadron of 3 Thoth ships behind her. All vessels appear to be at red alert. Everyone appears to have not taken damage or exchanged fire yet. We are at the top of the round.
We could just tell them all to stand down, just be really intimidating, right?
These are scientists who want to go after science for science's sake and be damned all the rules.
Sure, but I don't think they want to be at the closing end of our torpedoes. On those ships.
All right, let's open up communication to the Thoth ships.
Okay. So, Captain, you're going first?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and talk us out of this.
All right. Channel open, Captain.
To the commander of the Thoth task force, what are your intentions here?
A dark-skinned Vulcan female appears on screen. Starfleet Commander, my name is Tasung of the Thoth Institute.
Was this the ship that screwed up subspace at Narendra?
It was indeed.
Yeah, that wasn't very friendly, what you did back there.
We took a calculated risk in order to ensure that we could be the first one to this planet.
Such an act might be considered an act of war.
Only because as you are too limited to see the extent of science.
I've seen how you extend science, and I'm not a fan.
So, is it your intention to stop us?
I'm asking for you to stand down and withdraw from the system immediately.
So, Starfleet extends their authority again to limit scientific progress.
As far as the Thoth is concerned, it's not scientific progress. It's building weapons of mass destruction.
Yes, scientific progress in weapons of mass destruction.
Not helping.
That was our character.
Just ignore all of human history. It's fine.
Yeah.
Nukes for peace?
Yeah, I worked in the Cold War, didn't it?
Everyone just went a little mad over it.
Just a little. You know, only it was only a little bit of mutually assured destruction.
Presence Command, Diff 5, assisted by ship's communications command. I will preface is that it might not make her stand down, but might make the rest of her ship stand down, as they're overhearing this.
Focus in Federation law and politics.
Stating the subspace weapon ban as the law.
Yes.
Yeah, I will take that.
Okay, go ahead and take all the threat on this one. Sweet.
And communications command.
That'll do.
Oh boy. 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 momentum generated. does not appear to be any movement or change in stance, but you might have to let the turn pass to see how they react.
Can we keep the initiative?
You can. You can for free. What would you like to do?
Vera, can you get us in between the planet and the Thoth ships?
Yeah, I can do that.
1, 2, 3, 4. Which zone do you want to get into? This one. This one.
Probably that one at 3 o'clock to the planet.
So this one? Within close range of them?
That would not be 3
one
o'clock.
above that.
That also is
Yeah, that
3
one there.
o'clock.
That's
Right.
9 o'clock.
That's 9.
Oh, I'm sorry, 9 o'clock yet, though.
Yeah, you're in Southern time. It's fine. Daily savings time. It throws you off.
Look, Rost is just from Beta Zoid, Australia.
Yeah, it's upside down.
All right. Counting zones. 1, 2, 4. You're skimming that planet. Daring Con, difficulty 3, complication 2, assisted by engines con, and 4 power for that warp jump.
You got it, buddy. Hey, do you know what this is? That's right, it's a threatened to momentum. It's in your hand now.
Nice.
I thought it was a rock.
No, that comes later when I hit you all with it.
What did I do?
You know what you did.
All I did was have Mike and Ike's.
And you didn't give me any.
Oh no, Gungnir.
Gungnir, no.
Quash.
Gungnir, no!
Quash.
Okay. 1-1 for the cross. As the engines are a little spicy after being in quantum slipstream for God knows how long. I probably messed up the math on how long you're actually in there, but who cares?
Is this a warp or an impulse?
Warp.
Alright, so improved warp drive should cut that power down.
Absolutely.
So we need to roll 1 for each power spent and effects reduce power.
Yep. So effects are a refund. So 4 challenge dice. You only spent 3.
That's one.
As you quickly make the warp jump over there and interpose yourself between the planet Meridian and the lead Thoth vessel.
Surprise!
Vera, you want to do anything else?
I can't think of anything else to do, so no, I'll let you pass.
All right, initiative passed. Vera. Huzzah! All right. Well, I don't like you being there. That's rude.
Oh, you can kiss my left nacelle.
I certainly could.
I don't like the energy that we are creating in this room. I'm going to be in that one until you're done.
I see no danger here.
Atrom,
Yes.
Let's see.
the door is locked.
Reason, science. Three. I'm gonna try this task as the Thoth vessel. Oh, snake. Deflector glows.
Oh no, deflector nonsense.
We are doing deflector nonsense.
Brace for literally anything.
Wait, that's my shit.
They're bouncing a gravitational particle beam off their main deflector dish.
Funny you should say that.
Oh no, are you actually?
1, 2,
Fuck.
3. I'm spending to the determination. Leave nothing to chance.
I admit to nothing. You have no proof.
Let's see, and then 2.
Gungnir's about to.
2 more. Let's get the third dice. And let's see. Definitely have a trait to bring that down to 3. That doesn't apply. Okay. 2 threat. I have a focus. Because I just happened to be reading up on this as recently. Nothing else applies, so diff 3, we have +2 hits on the table. Structure science, ship task roll. Gain 1 threat as the deflector dish of the Parquapa glows a brilliant blue, and boosh! A giant shockwave radiates from the ship, and let's see. Whoop! 1 zone and 2 zones into the asteroid field as the Gungnir is just rocketed it out on a gravimetric wave away from the planet.
Dirty fool.
You are now within a Class 2 asteroid field.
That's okay. Asteroid fields are not hard to navigate. The asteroids are literally hundreds of miles away from each other.
Yeah, but this is a science.
Which franchise?
Yeah. No. Which franchise? Let's see. And with that, I need to find something quickly, so I'm spending 2 threats. And let's see. I'm 1 zone away, that's fine. So this is gonna be a diff 2 sensor science. Okay.
Hey, author.
Yeah.
Could I use no hesitation to throw up a jamming signal on their sensors?
For 1 threat, you may.
I would like to do this.
Okay. Let's see. You are currently 1, 2, 4 zones away, so at least difficulty 5 to increase their diff by 1.
Okay.
If you want to put a scattering field on the planet itself, it'll be... It's 3 zones away, so it'll be diff 5 as well, but it will completely blanket the planet and make it impossible to scan through until that scattering field is removed.
Yeah, that sounds like a better case scenario.
Yeah, I'm liking that.
Okay. I mean, the rolls.
You're not gonna like this one.
I'm never gonna like this one. It's fine.
I can't think of a reason. Daring Science, Diff 5, assisted by Sister Science.
Yeah. Hey, Sorrel. Care to assist me with this?
Apex, yes. I will assist.
Okay. Would any of my focuses help?
Let me check. Caleb Fox. Espionage at increased comp?
I will take it. Okay. Now then. I defend those that can't fight. Right now, we're the only ones that can fight for the universe. If the Thoth get this book.
I will take it.
Okay. I'm also going to throw my Star-Crossed Metal into the mix, so my focus actually applies.
Your focus range of 2?
Yeah.
And then plus 2 hits.
Center operations for Sorrel on his assist.
Yes.
And let's go with Field Agent and Intelligence Path as advantages.
Field Agent, yes. Intelligence Pad, no.
Okay. Knock that count down to 4. Okay. And now take the remaining threat. I want those 4 dice.
5 threat, aye.
Alright. Onwards and downwards. Ugh. We are quashing that.
Good news is you got it.
We got it, yeah. Quashing and got.
All right. As you quickly run over to the sensors console alongside Tyrell, as the ship's getting thrown in, you kind of realize, oh no, she's gonna do this. I want to stop her from scanning this. So you leap onto the console alongside Tyrell, and both of you manage to throw up a distortion field. Sure, that looks like a distortion
from scanning until such time as either they or us remove it.
It is currently at class 2.
Okay.
So, they need to complete a difficulty 2 task to scan anything on the planet. This also would affect transporters, of course. Okay. I can't do that anymore. That's mean. Interrupting my flow.
That is what I do.
Yeah, you guys are annoying, so I'm gonna order my crew to take evasive action.
Wait, when did we get back here? Sorry.
The Thoth hit us with a
graviton wave that pushed you back.
And for the cloud that's now over the planet, that was me and Thoreau. Scans and transport are more typical.
Right. Oh, why is there a second Gungnir?
Possible.
Why is there a second gun here? That's not supposed to be there.
Oh god, time's already breaking.
Leslie, what'd you do now?
author moved one
Mirror
thing and
Gungnir.
cloned the Gungnir somehow. I don't know how that happened.
Obviously, that was a preview for like the Seasons Valley when the Gungnir is being like warped through our past.
All right.
Good things.
We're like the dark reflection of ourselves.
Mirror Gungnir. Mirror Gungnir. Okay.
Not
And-
again.
Engines con. Why does he keep throwing dice? Anyways, that makes it. I gain 2 as the ship moves forward and takes evasive action. All right, player's turn. You are inexplicably in an asteroid field. You did not want to be here.
Well, there's an explanation.
Well, could we be not in the field?
You could.
Well, okay, good. I already went. The only people who are free is Sorel and Atrom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're talking.
Yeah, I guess Atrom's the only one who hasn't gone yet.
Oh, yeah. I think Sorrel might have sacrificed a turn to assist me.
Right, yeah.
No.
So it's just Atrom.
He did? Okay.
No, Sorrel can still go.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Sorrel can do more science things to hurt them. Sorrel, do more science.
So they fired a graviton wave at us?
Mm-hmm.
Through
It
their
didn't do-
deflector?
Yeah, it didn't do damage, but it did displace you.
They used the reverse setting on the tractor beam.
Yeah.
I think it's something sciencey we could do to.
Anything that would keep them from scanning the planet would probably be beneficial to us. At this
Hey,
point.
you know, I've heard what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Let's fire a graviton wave through our navigational, or through our deflector dish, and push one of them.
Okie
But if we
dokie.
want to pull them, bring them over here.
3.
I think we're out of range for our tractor beam, but
You are out of range for the tractor beam.
we could
Question:
try-
is it just the vessels at the bottom that are a group, or are both of them a group?
The purple dot is just a single vessel. The 3 back here are our group.
Okie dokie.
Can
And
we
then the
shove a
blue
bunch
one-
of asteroids at him real fast.
We're gonna the Pourquoi? Is that the Pourquoi?
Yeah, Pourquoi Pas. It's a name of a French scientific vessel from the 20th century.
Let's not throw asteroids that could potentially be diverted into the planet.
Yes, let's throw rocks at each other. We're in starships and we've reverted to throwing rocks. Alright. Base
Most
difficulty
effective form of
3.
warfare. I don't know why we left them behind.
Oh, I looked at that and said, "Cool trick. I can do it too."
You can do it too. I'm going to increase the complication because you're right. Rocks could fall and everyone could die.
It's our business.
All right. Control science, difficulty 4, complication, nation 3. Upon success, that'll push them 1 zone. For every 2 momentum, you can push them 1 more zone outside of that. Repeating.
Gotcha. Okay, let's see here. Would you, so I have some traits, logical, with logical fire here,
I'll take that. Different comp.
complication.
Okay.
And then, this is a science task. I am going to. I've got something where I can reduce the difficulty. Yeah, I'll use my Starfleet Exploration Division decoration and reduce the difficulty of this task by 1.
Got it.
All right, let's go. I'm going to give you 3 threat for 4. 2. I have not theory here. Or focus here. Astrophysics. It is gravity based.
Yes.
Here we go. Yeah. Good at science.
Structure science from the Gungnir. All right.
We got it.
I think you got it. As Sorrel, you're just like, oh, you want to push us around? I could do that too. And the deflector push glows blue and claps. A shockwave radiates out from the front of the ship and pushes the Pourquoi back 1 zone. For 2 momentum, you can, and repeating, you can push them back an additional zone.
Yep.
Burn it all. Push him back twice.
Yeah, I'm gonna push him back twice.
1, 2, 3.
In fact, I'm also going to use my Starfleet Medal of Honor, gain 2 bonus momentum on a successful task, which we just did. Push him back in the whole other zone.
Oh my goodness! Yes!
Hey.
Jesus! You pushed these guys out an entire orbital.
They pushed us back like 3 zones. We pushed them back 4.
Yeah. Goodness.
Push him into the star.
Those other 3 Thoth will just see their other one just come flying back.
They're just sitting here figuring out what's going on, and the leadership just flies backwards.
Oh, we're retreating? Okay.
Actually, Sorrel, go ahead and give me your command score +2 and challenge dice. If you get 5 or more, something cool will happen.
Command score +2. 7.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of zeros. Can we spin threat to reroll?
I'll allow it.
Okay. 2, 3.
That's 5. As the 3 Thoth vessels do some calculations, and GTFO.
I love it when I'm right.
They are out of here. They don't want to play no more.
Well done, Mr. Sorrel.
I've got a mental vision of the 2 agents who, at the end of the Matrix movie, look at each other and just peace out.
Yep. That's exactly what happened. They're just like, we just saw our friend get their ass kicked. Nope.
And then there was 1.
And then there was 1.
Versus 2.
Yeah, I'm not having a good day.
Maybe you should quit while you're ahead.
Up to you. Do you want a swift task? Or let it ride?
I think let it ride, honestly. There's not much Atrom can do right now.
I think Swift Task for Sorrel.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't have anything that's Swift Task.
Alright. So let it ride?
Yes, let it ride.
Alright. Well, you are right. I don't like this anymore. I'm gonna try something a little tricksy.
First, their attempts to scan the planet get thwarted, then they get launched towards the sun. A good day for them.
This is gonna be difficulty 3. I'm gonna spend 2 more and roll 4 dice. I don't want to be here no more. No. Okay.
That was crazy. The only one of those is actually a comp.
Oh god, one of them is a comp. Shoot. Okay. I'm rolling on the breach table.
Yes.
Kathunk.
Make it hurt. Make it hurt.
Oh my goodness, people.
Structure.
Oh my goodness.
Does it hurt?
It does hurt.
Yay.
Warp core?
They're pointing at the sun.
Oh no.
Don't worry about it.
I mean, we don't technically have to worry about it.
Did they just warp into the sun?
That is a good question. First things first, I have to swift task really quickly. And I have to make a diff 2 task. Oh gosh. There will be blood. Guys, don't mess this up. Please don't mess this up.
Mess it up.
Would be funny.
Mess it up. Mess it up.
That's the ship. Okay. That's the end of their round. Do you guys want to take any offensive actions or wait it out?
We should probably go.
We don't know where they went.
That is something you could do real quick.
What is that?
You can track their course.
I also think we should get out of the asteroid field.
Oh, that might be a good idea.
Do you want to track the course or do you want to get out of the asteroid field first?
I don't understand.
I guess let's get out of the asteroid field first, since we're probably at a disadvantage there.
Vera, how far do you want to move? Maneuvering thrusters or impulse speed?
It's a new round, right?
Yeah, top of the round.
I would like Vera to not be first here. I think Sorrel should scan the sun. I don't trust that.
See if the Thoth actually did fly into the sun or not.
Or see if, like, maybe the sun is not actually a sun.
Oh, not a
Oh.
Like hiding their mega space station things.
Up to you.
Well, let's like,
Not
I will
theirs,
say-
but like the Codex Riders.
I would say that you are pretty far away from the sun. If you want to get a better scan, you will have to get closer.
It has to be Vera if we want to scan it.
Yeah,
Okay,
because it's +1
can we
difficulty per
move-
range band.
Move per range band. So if we
Yeah.
move like here, will we find?
1, 2, 3. Yeah, right there will be a diff 3.
Where do you all think I should move? Where would you like me to move, Sorrel, to do this scan?
I think probably getting in orbit of the planet might be a good idea.
I think either of these zones would be fine.
Yeah.
Alright. So let's go for this one.
All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Warp task of 3. Okay. +2 for the asteroid field.
-1 because of the collision risk.
Darn you. Is it -1 diff?
Yeah, it's -1 diff.
All right, cool. Diff 2. Control con, and then 3 power.
Here's a threat.
Yep. And engines con from the Gungnir.
Coming up.
Oh goodness, I'm so far behind on this momentum count. Alright, 2 momentum generated. As you warp jump in orbit of the planet. Roll 3 challenge dice, see how much power you restore.
Okay. That's it for me, I think.
There's 3 powers, so 3 dice.
Yeah, it said 3 challenges.
Okay.
Are we keeping the momentum first row?
Yeah. I'm ready to do the scan when you are. Voice in the sky.
I think he's dead.
Nope. Did we lose him?
We've broken him.
Or one
Okay.
out.
Nope, I was just using the little GM's room. All right.
We almost won the TTRPG.
Almost won. All right. Did you want to keep the initiative?
Yes, we'd like to keep the initiative and scan.
2 threat or 2 momentum?
2 threat.
All right, initiative is yours.
I'm gonna scan the star with air quotes around star.
All right. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the Thoth vessel or anything unusual about the star. Evidence it crashed into the sun. Evidence it's there. Evidence the sun's not the sun. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay. Then science.
Technically, they got shields. They could survive in the heliosphere for a while. Anyway.
It's very limited.
Yeah.
Unless their shields are designed to do that.
I'm gonna add 2 more.
Which they are crazy science people. So, I mean,
So you're postulating that this is one of their ships that was designed to study stars up close
Maybe.
and personal.
Yeah.
Because each of their ships are designed for one science related task.
Reason Science Diff 5, Sisters by Sensor Science. You might be able to succeed at cost.
I'm gonna spend my determination.
To what value?
The puzzle solver value.
What's the puzzle?
Where did the Thoth ship disappear to?
All right, I'll take it.
He's trying to solve the puzzle of if the Thoth ship is now also a bubble.
Yeah. All right. Comp range is standard. Sensor operations as my focus. And you can take all the threat to get to 4.
All right, that is 5, 6, 7. 2 momentum generated. As you get a sensor scan. No. Just move up a layer. Thank you. All right, sensor scan complete. Everything's on screen.
Uh-huh.
Oh, does this...
Oh, there they are.
Here they are.
Well. Hey, you know
It's a-
what's funny?
It's a red giant.
Yep. Our red dwarf. Main sequence.
Okay, so
It's pretty big for a red dwarf. It's on the larger side, but it's still within the main sequence.
okay, and so kind of relatively cool then.
Yeah. Yeah, this is much cooler than Soul.
Does the Porqua Pass look intact?
She, I can ask that for a science question.
Yes.
Yes, she appears to be intact. And
Clever.
1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, click. She makes another jump out of system.
Oh.
We are now.
They do something to the star?
That's a good question. Would you like to ask that for momentum?
I will.
Hope it's not one of those if we can't have it, they can't either things.
It's
Either
trying
that, or they got what they needed, and now
I
they're
interrupted them before they could do anything.
Mm-hmm.
true.
That's what that cloud over the planet is.
Oh yeah, the scattering field.
Yep. Because all they did in system was knock us back and then attempt to scan the planet, which I interrupted.
Or they're trying
Sorrel.
to summon the ribbon man.
Sorrel, would you like to ask a question about the star?
Yes, I would. Is there any observable change in it?
There does not appear to be any anomaly within the star. Although, yes, you are getting anomaly from the planet you're in orbit of.
So they're just trying to hide at the star.
What anomaly am I getting from the planet?
47,000 power from the planet, which is more than the star.
It's some
The sensors are the sensors are literally going. There should not be this much power on a planet. So either this is not a planet or our sensors are malfunctioning. Please advise.
I mean, we've seen power generation on this scale.
yeah, by the Prometheans.
Mm-hmm. We'd have to remove the scattering field in order to really see things clearly.
Well, they pieced out, so we should probably drop the scattering field.
We are out of combat.
Yeah,
Or
let's do that and take a closer look.
let's go with an advantage that we can pull the scattering field back up should they re-enter the system.
Okay. Let's see. Control, science. To have like a toggleable scattering shield. Sensors. Control science diff 3 complication 2, and this will allow you to switch it on and off again. Relatively easy. The more scenes that go by, the less viable it may be, but...
Do you want to lead the science row?
I can if you want me to.
After, I'll assist you.
All right.
Would the espionage focus still apply for this?
Increased comp, yes.
Actually, it doesn't matter. I'm not leading. I have a science of 1.
Yeah.
I'm just assist.
Science. Go ahead and I'm gonna spend 1 momentum, 2 threat to get to 4. And here we go.
Hey, the only way I can get it too.
That one. And then sensor science from the Gungnir.
Hey,
Sweet.
yes.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Who do we appreciate? I think you have a float. You do.
Yeah, we do.
What would you like to do with it?
So we're dropping the scattering field, but making it so that we can pull it right back up, right?
Right.
Um.
So it would be a diff 2 task to pull it up as of now.
Well, let's spend 2 momentum and make it easier.
Diff 1 task to drop the field. Okay. And remind me that we have that advantage. Toggle. Field. Diff 1. Got it. Alright. Yosemite makes his way over at impulse speed. How do you do that? Anyways. You scan the surface and you also see that there is 1 life sign.
Species.
1 life sign?
Planet?
Betazoid.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Found Daddy.
But there is a fully developed ecosystem, but there appears to be only 1 sapient life form.
Quite strange.
Okay. Um.
And then other things if you hover over the icons on this on the planets.
I mean, your father's probably, if it's your father, he's probably having a field day because most of the planet is in ruin.
Vital forces. Oh, so it's like from that Christopher Nolan movie.
Would you like to know more?
Yes.
1 momentum.
Yes.
Okay.
The computer is flagging for tidal forces because it can't quite make sense of this planet. Based on its orbit and how close it is to the star, it should be tidally locked. This planet is not tidally locked, and that is actually is rotating in complete violation of orbital mechanics. This thing should be locked to one side. Something funny is going on with gravity.
Okay, so this thing is spinning, but the tidal forces aren't dangerous tidal forces. It's just the fact that there is a tide to this planet.
Right.
Yeah, and it shouldn't be.
Yeah.
So it's changed the laws of physics.
I mean, to be
I'm
fair,
sure that's something you can't do.
to be fair, this is a planet that we think is affiliated with the Prometheans.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Q level or near Q level kind of nonsense.
Tremaine level.
Yeah, Tremaine. There you go.
So what was the Yosemite doing in the system anyway?
Sorrel.
It got retasked to go after the Thoth because it was counter science with science.
Oh, okay.
The Yosemite hails you. Do you answer?
On screen.
Bloop. Well, if it isn't the Gungnir. Older kind of heavy-set human males. I was in the captain's chair. Nice to see ya.
Do I know the captain or?
Captain Henderson.
So, Captain Henderson, what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, it appears that your science officer called my science officer and asked for some help. I happen to be in the neighborhood, so I figured, let's chase down these tough sons of a gun.
Yeah, you gotta watch those science officers, they're sneaky.
Indeed, especially the ones with the pointed ears. You look behind him on the bridge, and there appears to be a middle-aged female Vulcan.
Which means she looks 20.
Yeah. So, what exactly is going on here that has got half the quadrant all hot and bothered?
Well, we believe there's something on this planet that the Thoth were after that would have, altered the rules of the game to a substantial degree.
The Vulcan behind the captain speaks up. Captain, I'm detecting high energy levels coming off the planet's surface. Also, it appears that the rotational dynamics of this planet appear anomalous in nature. Well, we got
I do need to stress to both captains involved. The Gungnir's mission in particular is highly classified in what we need to do.
Well, we don't mean to step on any toes out here. We're just here offering assistance. Thanks, chat.
We appreciate your assistance.
Chat.
That chat.
Where's the chat squirt model?
Assistance is always welcomed, but in this particular instance, this system, less questions asked, the better.
Yeah, I think we might ought to take it from here, Captain.
Captain, if I may insist, yes, the Yosemite has extensive scientific laboratories. If we wanted to pursue a scientific venture here, we might be able to offer assistance expediting any inquiries that we have and reducing the chance of the Thoth returning.
Until I have cleared this planet, only the Gungnir staff is authorized for it. Intelligence matters. You understand?
Someone give me presence command difficulty 3. Fox can assist with presence security.
Sorrel, Rost.
I got it. Federation law and politics as a focus.
Yep, especially considering intelligence.
Don't suppose espionage has a focus.
No.
Okay.
Maybe like laws, politics, procedures, something of that nature.
Logistics would be the closest.
I'll take logistics.
Okay. Alright, onwards and downwards.
Okay. We'll at least hang around down in the sector, or we'll at least hang around out in the sector, or in case you run into something a bit too big even for you to bite.
Am I getting a good vibe from the captain? Or is there any duplicity I'm picking up?
You'd get thoughts more than emotion.
No, they're the same thing.
Telepath, not empath.
Telepath's a greater version of empath. Insight command. You're familiar with humans, but not this particular human. So, diff 2.
Insight command.
Mm-hmm. Sorrel can assist through the bond.
Okay. Go ahead and take one threat. I'll re-roll that 0.
One momentum generated. He seems sincere. He's out here exploring. He's just happy to help.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure he wasn't compromised.
No, obviously.
Nothing that makes him seem like a Luminox.
No, he's a bit scuffed at the idea that he's kind of getting pushed away from this thing, but it kind of understands, all right, it's intelligence, whatever. I'll leave it alone. It's probably above my pay grade anyways.
Just pan to the Vulcan in the back, and she's not so sure on this matter.
Did you want to look into the mind of the Vulcan?
She's the one that pressed that issue.
Yeah, I'll take a peek.
Just casually read the mind of Sorrel's ex. It's fine.
Yeah, Sorrel will not be assisting.
Good, because that would have increased the complication range. All right.
I've been looking at the screen the entire time.
However, I'm going to increase the complication range anyways, because Bond Buddy.
That wasn't me this time. That was Sorrel.
Inside command, diff 3, comp 2.
Okay, go ahead and take 3 threat.
Easy.
Yeah, these weapons are so easy to read.
She is very she's very curious and kind of wondering in what's going on this planet, the odd energy regions, the odd tidal forces, and everyone's interest in it. Obviously, something's weird is going on, and she is trying to angle herself in a way to be able to be involved in this. She wants a hand
from a
she wants a hand on the action.
Scientific curiosity.
kind of generally scientific curiosity and kind of, I don't want to say pride, but kind of, she, huh?
Would help her career.
Careerism?
Yeah, kind of careerism, kind of I want my name to be a part of the study.
So typical Vulcan.
Yes.
That social climbing is why we're no longer engaged.
Oof. All right, Captain. And if you need anything, and give us a holler.
Thank you for your understanding, Captain. We appreciate it. We'll be in touch if we need anything.
70 out. Bleep. And Yosemite turns around and leaf system.
I think you missed an opportunity there in not naming the captain Sam.
I considered it. I was so considering it. But I did go with the Western vibe just because it was fun.
Yeah, there was.
Right, you have the planet to yourself. Or so you think. Anyways.
What?
Don't worry about it.
There's another person on the planet, so we don't have to do ourselves.
You have a location in where, or you have a location in where this life science is at. Would you like to do a detailed scan?
Yes, let's do that.
Cue Sorrel saying the life forms.
Reason science difficulty 2.
Take a threat. Sensor operations as my focus. Spend 2 momentum to get to 4.
Threat and 2 momentum. I'm on the wrong layer. Gain 2 momentum. Yep, 2 momentum back. He appears to be nearby a runabout that appears to be camped out. It's landed on the planet, and some of the bays have been expanded and feet planted it down. It's in RV mode, so to speak. So extended out for an extended stay on a planet.
Yeah, Captain, apparently his ship is up on cinder blocks, so...
Okay.
And I'm interested.
Several canes outside.
Yeah, boy.
I'm spending 2 threat. Let's see. You guys are 2 zones away, so this is diff 2. I think I got this.
We're being poked and prodded.
You are being poked and prodded.
And our science officer just stepped away.
Okay. You're on the wrong level. You're supposed to be over there.
I don't like how you felt the need to express that verbally, that something's on the wrong level.
I'm fussing with a sheet. Okay. NPC ship? Is that right? Alright. Okay, so crew, task roll, all that. We got that there. These sheets totally need a lot of work. And alright. Hi. I gain 3 threat. What would you like to know?
Yes.
Something scanning you.
Something or nothing?
Something.
Okay.
Is it the ship?
Mm-mm. It came from the surface.
Like the planet?
Yep.
Did you say that the ship had landed, or?
The runabout landed. I don't think this came from the runabout. Look at the stats of that roll.
Well, that's not a runabout roll.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's a big boy roll.
That's a very big thing.
Sensors 13, science 10.
Uh-huh. Something took a very detailed scan of your ship.
What is that blurry ring around the planet? Is that something or just?
For one momentum, I can answer.
Okay.
It appears to be some sort of planetary ring.
Well,
Natural or artificial?
Would you like to know more?
yeah, what's the composition of the ring?
Hi, Fox. A very big thing just scanned us.
One
Okay,
momentum.
so Operation Launch Atom out of our torpedo tube is a go?
Yeah, probably.
I can't actually suggest that because your wife would kill me.
Yes, correct.
Honorably. Should kill you honorably.
She'd at least let me fight for my life.
It wouldn't last very long, but yeah, she'd let you.
I'm sending this to your console.
He's not afraid of
no.
T-Rex, but he's afraid of a Klingon woman.
That seems fair.
I fear no man. But that is no man.
Lord of the Rings.
I was quoting the heavy from TF2.
Yep. I fear no man. That thing. It scares me.
Sentry console.
The Witch King of Agumar could not be killed by any man.
Sentry console, Sorrel.
I see. Duranium, some dilithium, silicon, unknown alloy, unknown alloy, unknown alloy, unknown alloy, and an unknown alloy.
What the ring's made of?
Yep.
Well, alloys aren't naturally occurring, so safe to say, probably artificial.
Would you like to know more?
Yes.
What would you like to know?
All right. Does the ring seem to be a doing something? Does it have an apparent purpose?
I can answer that for one momentum.
So it's like a orbital habitation, or?
Well, I'm wondering if it's the cause of the tidal, the fact that the planet has tides.
It is not. It appears it would just be idly rotating around and same rotation as the planet. The chunks are about the chunks are about scale 1 or smaller. Pretty small, fine ring.
Could it be like the debris from a superstructure of some kind?
One momentum.
Yeah.
Still gonna learn momentum.
Hey, you're learning things. You take a closer look and it doesn't appear to be debris because even though they are in various sizes, they're a little too regular.
Ross, would you rather us know what is scanning us, or go in and potentially have your father locked in a prison planet for the rest of his life?
Oh, I forgot something.
A ring with no purpose. artificially generated, doing nothing that we can see.
I also wish to draw
On the ring?
I also wish to draw your attention into the asteroid field.
What's that?
What is this thing?
What is that thing?
Class 2.
Why is there
Asteroid
57
belt.
power in the asteroid field?
That's a good question.
Why is there power in the asteroid? 57 power?
I'm confused.
Did we just
Another
spot that?
thing, yes.
Huh?
That
Yes.
was not there before we scanned the ring.
Is it in motion or is it still?
For a momentum, and I can answer.
Okay.
Or do you want to break off and do a detailed scan of the system?
No, we'll just spin the momentum.
All right. It does appear that the power source appears to be drifting slowly throughout the asteroid field. It's diffused. So it's 57 power spread out over the entire system.
It's a little less
What?
terrifying.
So it's not a power source, it's a field?
That's probably a little more accurate, but it is registering as, hey, there's power in this area, and appears to be spread out over the entire asteroid field. So something is emanating and power within the asteroid field.
I'm perplexed.
Does it appear to have the same makeup as the ring?
One momentum.
Okay.
Surprisingly, yes.
So the asteroid field itself is generating the power. And it's composed of the same thing as the rings, and the rings are also generating power? Or the ring is generating power?
You would have to do a sensor scan at this point.
I'm ready to do a sensor scan. I live to do sensor scans.
On the rings?
Yes.
Yeah, you're in close range. Diff 1. Sensor science.
Take 3 threat for 4. Rerolling the 0. We need some momentum.
And sensor science.
Here we go.
Nice. 5. It appears, Eris, that it's on a much lower level, not even 1 power, but there appears to be a small power field within the a ring system as well.
So maybe these unknown alloys are they have some kind of power associated with them. A lot of shenanigans, Sinclair. A lot of shenanigans.
2. I'm gonna try a thing. What's the Gungnir security score?
Gungnir's?
Yeah.
127.
Sounds right to me.
The
Or
actual
4, give or take.
or 4. All right. So
first one, but
yeah, I should be able to get it from that. All right.
That doesn't sound bad.
no. What's going on?
I gain two threat as suddenly all the computer systems on your ship start flashing through every single file available, and all the screens just fill up with flashing screens.
Fox.
This is Lieutenant Commander HCOM. What the heck is going on?
Commander, assist me while I get this leak under control.
Aye.
I'm talking
I
to
might
Sir
get
Paul.
Fox's baby pictures.
At one point, just a large amount of blacked out text flashes on the screen. The name at the top says Fox.
And then-
for a brief second, everything is unredacted.
Yep, for a brief second, everything's unredacted, and then the redaction slaps on. What do you want to do? Your computer's being read.
Yeah, I'd like to commit some counterintelligence against that.
How are you gonna do that?
Firewall.
You know those Michael protocols?
One problem. All the computer touchscreens are occupied and filled, and you have no I/O. Oops.
Stupid.
We have pads, right?
Tap on combat. Tron, we need to disconnect the computer manually. I'm on my way down.
Copy that.
Sorrel will go as well. We're going to the computer core, I assume?
Mhm.
Yes. To the computer core!
I think we need some combat music.
What tapping and agitation?
Hey, you know what else is ran and on computers? Turbo lifts.
Turbo lifts.
Yeah, let's go with the Jeffries tubes.
Jeffrey's tubes it is.
Yep.
Oh, we get to do the boot slide. Oh, that's so much fun.
Fitness,
Yes,
engineering. Div 2, structure, engineering. Okay. One person lead, the other two can assist. As all three of you are trying to make it to the engineering core.
So,
Or computer core.
unless somebody has a fitness engineering that's better than a 16.
Take it.
Me.
I don't think I have anything that would apply focus-wise. Closest would be combat expertise, and I don't know how well sliding down a ladder would fit into that.
No, I would take something like emergency repairs.
Yeah, no, I know that.
What about composure?
In terms of
No.
none of the ship systems that we're actually going to mess about with fit into what I got for technology.
What about my focus in ladder climbing?
Two momentum.
Womp, womp.
To momentum activate a walking encyclopedia.
I don't actually have that talent, I think.
It's never come up, so I don't think you do.
Yeah, no, I don't.
You
have
don't.
one.
All right, so this is how we're gonna have to do it. Take the full boat.
We're assisting, right?
Yes.
No focus. Engineering. Yep. Patron assist.
Yep, hang on.
All three of us are doing the thing, so all three of us are doing it. Oh boy.
Sorry, computer being slow.
Ha! Funny that. Your computer's going really fast.
Josh. Okay.
So who wants to
Fitness
start the betting
engineering, onwards and downwards.
pool? So who wants to start the betting pool on which one of the three of us is going to get electrocuted?
I'm betting on me.
3 momentum generated. You have to float.
Somebody just take control of the lead.
Slide advantage.
Slide.
Yeah. Let's go with advantage. The hatch nearest to the computer core is wide open. We can just slide right into the computer room.
I'll take the I'll take the 2 momentum, saying that you got there super quickly and you're able to save some time on this.
Yes.
Sort of like a advantage of quick to initiative. All right, so all three of you are in the computer core. The lights on the computer core are pulsing super fast, almost a blinding, strobe like speed, and it is.
We need to completely disconnect the computer core.
Do we need to pull all the isolinear chips? I mean, that'll take some time.
Yeah.
I think what we're trying to do is just disconnect it from a network. Isolate it.
Oh yeah, pull the network cord.
Yeah. Where's the Ethernet cable?
Complete shutdown.
Turn the router off.
All right.
We also have to turn the modem off.
Let's see. What's the Gungnir's engineering score? 3.
2.
Okay. That, and then you also have some security systems. Then
yeah, we have to do this the old school way. Our pads would probably just get bogged down by it as well.
Oh yeah, no, we're physically disconnecting things.
I think we are manually pulling isolinear chips.
Yeah, this is manually pulling.
Boy.
This is manually pulling chips. This is manually pulling cables.
So,
Okay.
Patron, you got the best advantages for this.
Yep, I do, in fact. Okay, right job. Isolinear forceps.
Yes. Different comp.
Fantastic. Comp.
Comp
Then
4.
engineering crew.
Yes.
Okay, comp 3. I know my ship wouldn't apply because we know the problem, right?
Yeah, you're not diagnosing the problem, and you're trying to fix it.
Okay.
We're trying.
Cool. Vigilance as a trait?
I'll take it.
Fantastic. I got a comp 2, please. Okay, fantastic. Take 4 momentum, the rest of the threat. I'm rolling 5.
May fire, we're ready.
Onwards and downwards. Up on the fox. You're rolling.
Computers as a focus.
Yes.
Comes the assist.
Would logistics fire for the focus?
You know, I'll take it. A large team task. Yeah.
All right, onwards and downwards.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Goodness, people.
The buddy cops and chiefs will do it.
We're pulling isolinear chips like the lower decks crew.
Oh god. Why would you put that out in the universe?
Also
Why?
computers engineering.
Oh, from the ship.
Yep.
Was the ship able to help us with this?
I mean, it is the ship.
This is more like representing like how well the ship's computer is like engineered together. Like, is there a failsafe ship?
We're not keeping that.
Watch it.
Caution. as indeed all of you jump into this room, and Atrom, you have an engineering team after you, and you just start pulling isolator chips like mad, kind of dumping them into organized ice buckets. Fox, you're kind of helping keep the chips organized so you can put the computer core back together, and Atrom, you're able to get behind the computer core and pull the emergency access, the emergency detached cable, and boom, the ship is powered down.
Completely helpless.
Yeah. Doesn't the computer run life support and all that stuff too?
There are hard-coded backups.
Yeah, life support has hard-coded backups, but your computers are gravity's still on. Your computers are basically disabled, so
to cut that thing's access to our information.
Let's see. There's specific rules on computers being disabled. If I can open this sheet. Open sesame. There you go.
Yeah, it's all fine and good until something decides to mess with us.
Computers can't be used to perform or assist in any task. All tasks assisted by the ship has an increased complication range of 3.
Oh boy.
Difficulty to a repair is 4 or an extended work track.
Maybe we should call the Yosemite back?
How? Communications are probably toast.
You say use communications, but it's Comp 3.
Oh,
yeah, but think about it. We call them over, the same thing happens to them, and then we have 2 ships with no computers in space.
I mean...
Well, that's if they go the same route as us.
We didn't have our shields up. We could tell them to have their shields up.
No, we have our shields up.
Why would we put our shields down?
I could...
No idea how this happened, so, I mean...
We could go manual.
Okay.
But, Vera, are you saying you're going to land the ship?
We could go manual.
The ship's too big to land in atmosphere.
No, I mean we can take one of the shuttles.
Okay.
We can take one of the shuttles and land manually because that's possible to do without computers.
Yeah, we'd have to disconnect the computers from there as well. Otherwise, it's similar.
That's why we have the Slipnir. It was meant for manual. Because Tom Paris is a crazy, crazy man.
Oh, I thought we were going to take the Hawking.
No.
It handles great. No, seriously.
I think either the Slipnir or the Voidwind could do this better than the...
Terrell, the Hawking always pulls to the left. We need to make sure that we can go right.
All right. Crew, who's going down and in what shuttle? As you're kind of left in the dark, as all the computer screens are black.
I mean, we're going after Papa Rost, so Rost has to be on here.
Yeah.
I have a question. Aren't there discrete computer systems in the shuttles? Like
shuttles have
all
shuttles have discrete computer systems. Yes.
So I think maybe we should check the shuttles and see if they were affected similarly or not.
If we turn them on, it might break it though. We won't be able to turn it back off.
All right, see H-Rom. The one of the things I would think about is if we're doing science stuff, I probably do want to take the Hawking.
What's the plan?
Is that
okay.
We cannot rely on any of the shuttle's computers at any point here. So it wouldn't matter which one we take.
Well, the amount of compromise on a shuttle computer is not like the whole ship's computer core.
Right, yeah. It doesn't have all that stuff.
It still won't be like functional if it's the same spec.
We still don't know what would have happened if they had gotten through all of our information and then started actually doing things to the ship itself.
Yep.
So we should take...
That's a lot of scope.
Our science is going to have to be manual here, I think.
You're going to have to do the calculations in your head, Sorrel. How will you manage?
I mean, you could probably use a tricorder. Anyways.
I'm going to go get my abacus out of my room, so...
Alright. Well, it sounds like...
I'll have my slide rule.
Sounds like the 5 of us here are all going to go.
Everyone's going down? Sweet. What craft?
Atron will stay on the ship and try and fix the computers.
Sounds good. Atron, you've been voluntold.
Atron's in command of the ship again.
Yep, I know.
Well, yeah. Narratively, that's what Atron is doing. The reason why he's in command.
All right, which ship?
And Captain has to go see his daddy.
Let's go ahead and take the Hawking.
Hawking it is.
I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of stuff to check out.
And I do have modular labs in the Hawking.
Yeah, that can help even if the computers aren't on.
Mm-hmm.
All right, don't turn it on.
Oh, I forgot about this. I generate 5 threat.
We're doing it live, guys. Doing it live.
Don't worry about it. All right. Do you wish to disconnect the Hawking's computer on the way down?
Well, when we walk onto the Hawking stack, do we see a similar shuffling or disturbance of the LCARs, or is it? Would you like
to check?
Yeah, I would like to check that first.
Okay. Insight or reason, engineering diff 2.
Engineering 2. I'll spin a momentum to get to 3. Computers as a focus.
Yes.
Can I succeed at cost?
Yeah, I'll take two threat as you're not sure and you're kind of on edge and you want to be extra thorough to make sure that nothing's wrong with the computer. So you take an extra long time. I'm scrubbing through the files and stress testing in the Hawking's computer system to make sure that it's operational.
All right, I still think we fly it down manual just to be safe.
But it appears that the Hawking's computer system has not been affected.
Right.
Yet.
That's why I suggest we fly it manual.
Do you wish to disconnect the computer system?
I wish to disconnect the computer system, but I want like a hot switch where I can flip it back on.
Okay. Ship task. Let's see how well the Hawking is built.
I'd give it a 4 out of 8.
The computers and science stuff, though, are pretty strong.
And Hawking's engineering scores. One. All right. That, and for the hot switch, yeah, +1. Complication. Nope. And then computers, engineering. All right, and this is of the Hawking. Control engineering diff 3.
Would you like me to assist, Cyril?
Yes, please assist.
Okay.
And this would include This does include a hot switch.
Okay, since this hot switch would be experimental and temperamental, more than likely, experimental technology as a focus.
Yes.
Yeah. And computers is my focus. I will spend a momentum and 2 threat to get to 4.
Okay, so 1 momentum, 2 threat. Aye.
And here we go.
Hawking's computer engineering.
You got that, Rost?
Oh, for the Hawking? Oh, okay. Hang on.
That's a really bad roll. Irritating. Hey, there we got it. Two momentum to quash.
Yeah. It takes you a little bit more time than you wanted to, because again, you're trying to get that hot switch in, but you manage to get the toggle in. You can fly her in manual. Vera, would you like to fly?
I would. Somebody push it out of the airlock. We'll drop down.
Oh god.
Control or daring, con diff 2. Hawking is not assisted.
We're gonna drop shuttles.
Hawking does not assist.
Of course I choose daring.
Of course.
Cool. Is that a ring of like debris and stuff that's around the planet?
It's an orbital ring. Like a planetary ring that appears to be flying around the equator.
And you say it's in our way, right? Like it's almost like some sort of collision risk.
The difficulty is not because of a collision risk.
Still, is this a task that requires precise maneuvering? I would not say so. Okay.
Okay, yeah, precise maneuvering and getting a shuttle land. All right, I'll take it. Diff 1.
It's not based on if the difficulty is increased by the collision risk. It's if it's just precise maneuvering or a collision risk. Anyways, you can still have a threat though. I'll still give it to you as thanks.
Okay.
And to be fair, it probably takes a lot of precise maneuvers to
Cool.
fly the ship down.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Hawking really does pull to the left.
Hawking really does pull to the left.
It's fine. It's diff 1.
You got it. So you managed to manually fly this thing out. It really does pull to the left. This is clunky. I'm spending 2 threats.
No, all of you, just go stand on the right side of the ship so this bounces out. This is who designed this?
Standing on the right.
Let's see. Sensory science. This is diff 1. All right. So, can I even fail at this roll? Hey, I see you.
Yeah, we expected that.
I'm swift tasking. I want to know more. Weapons, science, difficulty 3. 1, 2, 3. Rolling 4 dice. +1 from the self-assist, so 5 dice. I think I hit.
Oh, that's a lot of boost.
Wait, is something shooting at us?
No, it's a scan.
Oh, thank God. Because
It's weapons. It's weapon science. So how do you? All right. So 5 out of diff 3. So I gained 7 threat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, this is silly. I love it. So yeah, you get hit with this. What?
Nucleonic scan.
And now we're all sterile.
Okay, so there is no armor as I pierce through everything. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage raw.
So, of the four of us who don't have children yet, did we want children?
Wait, is this to us, the people, or to the hawking the ship?
This is to Hawking. I'm scanning the shuttle. It's scanning so hard. It's scanning so hard it's doing damage.
What's to scan that hard?
Sorrel, it's a subnucleonic scan. It's scanning us down to the nucleus.
So,
What's the scale of the Hawk?
1. No, 2. But I have piercing 2 on each effect, so there is no armor. So 10 damage raw.
It wasn't on the.
So what's our shields on the hawking? Wait. Hey, the ship's computer was down. That means there's no shields.
No, you can have shields up.
Okay.
You just have to do it manually.
But do you still have shields up?
No.
No.
How much shields does the hawking even have?
5.
A paltry amount, I can tell you.
5.
Okay,
Okay,
so
that's 5 that got through.
okay, so that is 2 breaches. As I scan you so hard, you break.
You did 2 breaches with a scan.
Uh-huh.
You did, yeah.
Oh no.
This is what happens when we get subnucleonic scan.
Hey, guess what?
Chicken butt.
I'm using my card right order of heroism. Once permission when a character's chief would suffer one or more breaches, they can either spend 2 momentum or suffer a complication to ignore one of the breaches.
Okay. You suffer Alright. You only take 1 breach as you see the subnucleonic beam coming in just on sensors. It starts scanning your ship and you're just like, nope, and you jerk the ship out of the way. Shields are down, and you still take a breach to... Oh, lovely. That is 2 structure.
Now the little barrel pops out the ceiling.
Who's getting the barrel? No one's getting the barrel.
No
So
barrel.
I lead.
The barrel just bounces away into the back.
The barrel bounces out of the back. It goes flying back up into orbit. It knows where its target is.
But I'm gonna say that at the subnucleonic scan and also breached one of your maneuvering thrusters. The portside maneuvering thrusters are gone, so you can only turn right.
But it pulls left.
Now right is the only option, so pulling left is no longer an issue. See, it balanced itself out.
I hope nobody gets sick from going circles.
Vera, now you have to land this bucket of bolts before I scan you again.
You got a spiral, Vera. Spiral.
2.
Oh yeah, we're spiraling.
3, 4, 5, 6. Daring Con, Diff 3.
Just imagine Ross looking up and seeing this nonsense.
Precision maneuvering again?
Sorrel is turning green.
Yes, Diff 2.
Green.
Cool. Hey, would you like threat, author?
Uh-huh.
Would you like 1 threat?
I'll take 1 threat.
Here you go.
Yay! Just what I wanted. Heck yeah! Gain 2 momentum as you're able to even out your flight and get below whatever the heck just scanned you, and you're able to make your way to the surface.
Yeah.
The side of the ship is all smoking. Port side thrusters are just gone. That is not your ship. That is someone else's ship.
It's the runabout.
Just Rost Sr. looks up, sees his ship spiraling and smoking towards him.
Uh-huh.
I can fix it.
You can fix it. I'm gonna fix it. You're the reason it's like this. Go. over there.
It's not my fault.
Go over there. Chucks a broken piece at you.
Hi, Big Vera again.
Giant Vera wants to be giant.
So you managed to land a little chunky on the surface. You kind of skid to the left a little bit, scuffing up the landing struts, but you're fine as the Hawking touches down.
Don't worry, we're like Voyager. We have infinite shuttlecraft.
Cyril just turns to you. But this one's my baby.
It is my baby.
You step out onto a verdant jungle world that deep underneath has ancient stone structures that have been clawed away at and decayed over 500,000 years. A deep sense of history and loss comes over you. Something great once was here, but now is slowly being eaten away by life, by entropy.
So basically, we landed in Rivendell.
Equalizer.
I was thinking more of Ilos from Mass Effect, but sure.
Here
What were you going to say, Vera?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just... Oh, Rost, is that runabout your dad's? Do you know?
Well, I don't know that my father's here, unless he's trying to communicate in some way.
Well, we probably want to get to the center of this place, right? We're just gonna look around and see if she can identify which way is more towards the center of the structure.
Let's spread out and take a look around. Daphne, Velma, you come with me. Scooby and Shaggy, you go over that way.
Oh, and here I thought you would want my treasure hunter sensibilities here.
I take offense to that. I am not a dog.
We should go swimming. Look at that pool.
Do we see the runabout parked over there?
Mm-hmm.
All right, everybody remember where we parked.
Looks up at the cloud of smoke that is still coming off the shuttle. Looks at Rost. Right.
Yeah, there's skid marks and all that. Can we make our way across that? So was that a bridge?
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to make us do fitness medicine to walk across it, are you?
Giant Michael Caine out of nowhere.
Hello! Saw your ship,
Dad?
Fennin?
What are you
What the
doing here?
I should ask you the same question.
Well, we've been looking for you.
Why, I didn't think I left anything to make you think I was in trouble, did I?
Well, you kind of abruptly disappeared.
Yeah, I was in the middle of something. Apparently this.
Bless the bounties out on his head.
Yeah, I think some really nasty people are looking for you.
Yes, but I figure we're sitting here in this fantastic ancient relic. It would be a good use of my time. Plus, someplace no one was looking.
Mr. Ross, do you have any explanation for the astrophysical oddities of this planet?
Which ones? There's a lot of them.
All of them?
Well, in what order?
How does it have tides when it should be tidally locked?
That I haven't been able to figure out, but I think it has to do with the maintenance drones.
Maintenance drones. And what's with the ring around the planet?
That would be part of the drones. Under control of Elix.
Who? Who's Elix?
The
Why don't you
AI.
start from the beginning and tell us what's going on here and why you're here.
He looks over his shoulder and sees Vera. My. Haven't seen you in a little while, oh, young lass.
Oh, you recognized me. That's wonderful.
Raised eyebrow.
You've grown a whole lot since I've seen you. Last I saw you, you weren't even in up to my knee, and now you look good.
Yeah, I only recently remembered that. You probably should focus on Ross, though.
Yeah. So approximately 30 years ago, I had a young Orion man named Rolok reach out to me saying that he had some information on an ancient artifact.
Right, the Codex, yeah?
Yeah, it appears to have been in a map from an ancient civilization who was very interested in finding out about the universe. We dug again into it a little more and found out that when they operated this device, this Book of Ages, for the first time, it simultaneously he changed all of the members of their race into a higher plane of existence. Something happened on a quantum level.
They ascended?
Yes.
Interesting. So they left all this behind?
It appears so.
So, what are you doing here?
Well, Rolok was involved with someone, gives Vera a side eye and looks away. Dangerous, who was power hungry and wanted, and more than anything, to get her hands on this power, this infinite knowledge. So we devised a way of keeping that away from her, but it appears that in Rolok's part of it, he died. However, he was successful, so I kept my part and kept this planet secret. Rolok had one part of the map, I had the other, so neither one of us could fully give the map to anyone. Ross, do you want to help with this? On inciting your dad?
No.
Alright.
Cyril just flat accuses his godfather of being a liar.
Insight command, diff 1, comp 2. Ooh, Sorrel. Yes, Vera.
I was asking if I could assist.
You can assist. Yes.
So when I'm assisting, does Criminal Understanding fire? Do I get 2 d20s to assist?
You can't get 2 t20s to assist, unfortunately.
Okay.
Unless you want to lead.
No.
All right.
Sorrel can lead. Sorrel on to the roll, so Sorrel leads.
All right. I'm not seeing an apple. Diff 1, comp 2. Okay. 1 momentum, 2 threat to get to 4. And here we go. I will re-roll the complication.
Okay. And Vera.
No.
2 momentum generated. He appears to be telling the truth.
Okay. Did he tell us who Elox was, or?
Elix, he was about to.
Okay, yeah. Let him go.
Yeah, we know about that. We already have the other half of the map. We probably wouldn't have known about this place if we didn't like dive into my memories and see you two talking.
How did you... Oh, did you do a mind meld? Really? I should have thought about that, but I figured you were so young that you wouldn't... Anyways, I'm sorry I didn't tell you anything about this, Fennin. After Rollock died, I kind of figured his secret died with him, and I had no reason to worry about this. So I went back to my work.
Well, what made you decide to come here now?
Well, I heard that Bezrael was making a comeback. And was making waves out in the Shackleton, which is where all of this started, so I figured she was too close for comfort.
Well, have you been able to find this artifact yet?
More of the artifact found me.
That's not ominous.
That's super ominous.
Want to meet her?
That doesn't sound like a good idea.
I'm just gonna be over here, see if I can repair the shuttle. So
Sure, Dad. Go ahead.
Well, come with... Sorry. Out of character.
Okay, sure. Author's choking on a saliva again.
Yep. Meet your stepmom. A little more complicated than that. At chat.
What?
1, 2...
So Claire, are you coming with? You staying with Fox? You should probably come with, because we're...
I'll come along.
Alright.
Oh, dear goodness. A lot of threat.
Alright. Who's climbing the steps to Mount Plot Convenience?
Everybody but me.
Mount Plot Convenience.
Everyone but
Everyone who's climbing Fitness Security Diff 3.
Damn it.
Oh, no.
Oh, I would walk 500 miles and I would...
I love how the guy who has the best fitness security is the only one not climbing the
I was
stairs.
about to comment on that. I'm like, when we fight the evil AI, Fox, and you're back here fiddling around with the shuttle.
Hey, I'm making sure that your baby works.
Are these unusual stairs or something, or?
No, it's just a lot of them.
You're climbing to Shangri-La.
Pretty much.
Vulcan as a trait?
I'll take Vulcan as a trait. Diff 2.
Stair climbing as a focus?
Stair climbing as a focus? Yeah, show me where that is on your sheet.
Peloton as a focus? What about composure?
I'll take composure at increased comp.
Okay. Not 2 then.
All right, go ahead and take 3 threat for Rost.
I'll spend 1 momentum, 2 threat. I just got it. I needed it all.
All right. Yeet. Yeet. Vera and Sinclair.
Cool. Trait former syndicate member in the aspect that literally her time during the syndicate was treasure hunting ancient temples just like this.
Given that, yes. Also for 2 threat, you can activate your genetically modified trait.
I've considered it, but I think she'll be fine.
All right. Div 2 for Vera.
Cool. You can have a momentum.
And you make it up the stairway to heaven. Sinclair.
Okay. Survival is a focus?
Yep.
And would you accept the Seeker trait?
Ooh. Let me double check that.
If it's any consensus for me not climbing the stairs, I almost tripped on a bottle.
Sure, I'll take it. Div 2.
Take 3 threat.
Alright, that's all caught up, and 2 momentum generated. As everyone slowly makes their way up the mountain. Fox, what you doing?
Yes. I'm seeing if I can get these thrusters back online. So we don't have to spiral.
Okay.
It's fine. Thrill's not going to come back to a shuttle having giant things just carved into it.
What's our time looking like? Don't worry about this. So, you're looking around, kind of getting an idea of what the shuttle's looking like. Let's see. This is these. 2 and 3.
The hell was that?
Don't worry about it.
But I'm worried about it. That's why I asked the question.
I don't have my hammer.
Oh no.
The knife is in Mira's hand.
Hey, Fox.
Yeah.
You're in a jungle. Guess what's in the jungle?
Something that I could have a pelt over Vera's share when she comes back with.
We have fun and games.
Yeah. have a nice
Let's see.
When this is all done.
As something comes crashing out of the woods.
Yeah. Nanotech gear is active.
Okay. Diff 2.
To do what? Fight me?
Uh-huh.
Did I get a opposed roll?
-1 difficulty because your opponent is invisible.
Oh, good.
Oh,
Do you know what I have?
What?
Specialized with my goggles.
But it attacks, so the invisibility drops.
It has greater visibility.
Should be able to get something off of it.
1 momentum, you can and activate your goggles.
Yes.
Cool. Alright. During security opposed flat.
Alright. Combat expertise as a focus.
I'll take it.
I'm technically at the back of the line because the front of the line is Rost Sr. leading them to the AI. So
Yeah.
frontline fire does not help me.
Yeah, not taking that.
Expert combatant though.
Okay.
And let's go with 4 die, so I want to give you threat.
3.
Yes. And no.
Come on. There it goes. Now my computer's working. All right. So we are tied.
Mm-hmm.
Just want to get in bind with it.
Yeah.
Rawr. As this giant 2-meter tall creature with a shimmering aura around it that makes it very hard to see leaps out of the forest, and you're able to turn around and just grapple with this thing.
Here on the Gungnir. Bear no fight you. Fox fight bear.
Long, sharp claws, it's nearly 2 meters long, and a giant maw snapping at you. I'm gonna attack again.
Another opposed roll?
Yep. I have +1 difficulty,
Okay.
so
Yeah.
how much are you spending?
Same thing. And it will be, I believe, flat with all my advantages.
You have +1 because I'm swift tasking, so
+1? Okay.
I'll spend 3, and then 1, 2, 3. All right. Oh, that's a bad.
Okay. Yeah, that's a bad.
6, 7 versus 2. So I gain 2 threat. Two challenge dice. Oh, ouch.
One hurt me. Yeah.
Oh, just the
I
first
have
one.
my armor active, so.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 damage and debilitating means this is +1 treat eat the injury.
Okay. The armor knocks it down to 8.
Okay.
And then Declaration of Gallantry knocks it to 4.
Nice. Nice. As this creature pushes you aside and slashes at you with a claw. The armor catches some of it, and you're able to roll with the momentum and out of the way to keep it from really biting into you. But there's this large gouge mark across your chest piece as you are pushed away.
Mm-hmm.
It is now your initiative.
Yep. Tap on combat, local wildlife hostile, cloaking. They have a cloaking like trait to them, and I'm going to fight the bear.
I'm gonna say a communicating all that will be a minor action.
Okay. I activated all of my gear before the bear showed up, so I have my knife. It's fine.
Yeah, you do have your knife.
Yep. Now I fight the bear. It will take all the threat. I have my goggles. I am an expert combatant. I have combat expertise.
All right, so you have +2 hits. I'm gonna spend all that back.
I'm wondering when you got expertise in fighting cloak bears.
4,
Gem
5, 6,
Hadar.
7.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll take that. Yeah. 2 momentum generated. Roll that beautiful damage. Vicious one. So 2, 4, 6 damage.
Those be 0 to not be zeros. So I spent that momentum to do that.
All right. Do I have large or where's my?
Which angry combatant in this fight is angrier? The bear or the fox?
I'm gonna spend and 2 momentum as you're able to put a formidable slash across his chest as a dark blue blood and it starts oozing underneath its fur. And it roars in pain of fury. Do you want to attack again, or try something else?
I do.
All right.
No, I'm fighting this bear until it is down.
What if you want a bear, bro? 2 threat, 2 momentum.
Threat.
All right. You have just 1 advantage now from all your BS.
Yep. I have my goggles. I have expert combatant. I have combat expertise. You have 6 threat.
I'm gonna take 3 and spend 3. Are we tied?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 6 then.
I guess the player, right?
6. Except you have +1 because of field combatant. Roll that damage.
Yes. Expert combatant for the win. Damage.
Oh.
How do you want to do this?
Oh my.
Oh, that knife is going straight through its neck. It's beheaded.
As the thing rears back in pain at the shock of being cut and injured, and you're able to exploit it, duck down underneath, and jab the knife right up into its jaw. It gives a gurgling squeak of surprise, and then you just slash the knife across, and the creature thuds to the ground.
If I'm out of combat, I'm running after the others. This planet has now proven it is dangerous. They need a fox.
The away team can respond to Fox's hail at this time.
Away team here.
As stated before, local wildlife hostile with cloaking-like ability.
Okay. Don't we have to spend something to have brought things down with us?
Depends on what it is, but yeah.
I want to have my bow.
It's 1 momentum and two threat for the escalation.
Okay, I'll spend it.
Anyone else want to say the grab stuff?
Bureau got the fright suit. No missiles.
All right. 1 threat, or 1 momentum.
I say no missiles so you don't get the escalation cost.
Oh. My bad. Anyone else?
Are you bringing your big gun down, Rost?
No, I did not.
What big gun?
Because you were going to see Daddy. Why would you bring your gun, right?
Right, yeah.
What big gun does Rost have?
That was his Type 3 phase. Yeah, he usually goes with the Type 3 phaser rifle.
Okay. I was concerned.
Because we only detected one life form, so.
Right?
Yeah.
And a complex ecosystem.
Yeah, the others were cloaked.
The complex ecosystem could have been anything and nothing at the same time.
Well, a complex ecosystem says this is a jungle, but the computer doesn't flag like monkeys and squirrels and birds or some stuff as anything important unless you ask for it. Yeah.
We didn't register anything as hostile.
Note to self.
We didn't like.
Note to self: going to modify the scanning program to make sure it identifies cloak bears.
Right.
But they're cloaked.
My computer not to say you didn't ask.
You did not ask.
Am I able to run
Federation computers, the Starfleet computers are designed to look for other sapient life forms and signs of technology. If you want to look at a forest, you're doing like a environmental survey. So
Are you saying like if the planet had been full of T-Rexes, it would have just said, nah, we're not counting those.
It would have flagged it as megafauna.
Okay.
I kind of want to have I kind of think that the episode should end with Fox decapitating a cloak bear.
Nah, I have 30 threat, and I want you to get to the thing.
Okay.
We gotta get to
So yeah, I'm running off to the others if I'm able to.
Fitness and security. They have a head start to 4.
Okay. None of my focuses really apply for this. Goggles has an advantage to track their heat.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Awesome. Then you can have a threat. I got it. Oh wait.
As Fox just runs up the mountain, hoofing it, catches up to you guys.
Dripping blood the whole way.
Yeah, are you alright?
Big alien bear, giant claws.
So, I mean,
You beat it up, right?
I cut its head off.
Nice.
I used to keep one of those as a pet.
Dude, that
We
could've
should
been
probably go
somebody's
see
pet.
Sinclair.
All right, show us the crazy, horrible, terrible thing that you're gonna surprise us with.
And oh no, I could have kept that one on, but
Let's see, ancient language. 4.
hold on, resetting.
What's that plant thing?
It's a
Does it
plant
have
thing.
teeth?
It does have teeth.
It looked like a Venus a fly trap from hell is what it looked like. Is it named Seymour?
It's not that. Don't worry about it.
Seymour was the plant shop owner. That would be Audrey too.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Been a long time since I saw that movie.
And I've never seen the movie.
On the summit, there is a ancient crumbling building of white marble, slowly being taken apart by the jungle. Do you enter?
Is there a door?
Yes.
Yep,
Is
right here.
Dad leading?
Dad's
Yeah,
leading.
Dad's leading. You should follow first.
I will be behind him.
I'll be behind Rost.
I'll keep a lookout.
Do you have control of your token, Rost?
Check.
And I gain 2 threat.
Varel is intensely investigating the language that's written on the floor.
We just gained threat, guys.
As the console turns on. Come on, get up here.
Oh. It's an elf girl?
It's a little elf girl. A seemingly holographic version of one.
She's not a threat. We're all good, guys.
No, Sorrel, it's the Fae. Don't trust the Fae.
It's pretty.
It's the Fae.
Hi!
Don't trust the Fae.
Venom, did you bring new friends? I like meeting friends.
God.
Who are you guys?
I'm glad I'm outside the room.
Don't you know? Didn't you scan us down to our very atoms on our way in?
Uh-huh, but I want to learn more about you. Like,
Yeah,
what's your
you kind of
names?
almost destroyed our ship doing that. Vera. Who's Vera?
Bamf. Hologram disappears and reappears next to you. She is with holographic hands poking, prodding, and trying to lift up your shirt and play with your hair and everything. Taking apart your belt.
Okay. Hey,
What's this? What's this do?
it,
Dad, who's your friend?
She's him with Fox Tech. That's not a good idea.
My name is Nunya.
Bamf.
Nunya business.
Poking, prodding, and trying to take off your belt. She reaches for your comm badge. Is this a communication device? Subspace frequency? The ion on the battery cell seems to be pretty weak in it. A charge cycle of 72 hours, approximately.
Sounds about right, and it doesn't work in caves.
You should be respecting personal space, Elix.
Bamf. Poking, prodding. She reaches up on her tippy toes and tries to poke your ears.
Okay, yes, I have ears. Thank you.
Why are they pointy? Does this have to do with the genetic variation I found with you? We all seem somewhat related, but it's very, very, very distant. I wonder if this is some sort of universal panspermia theory.
I hated that episode.
Sinclair.
Yes.
You want to psionically link up with the hologram?
No, I want to see. The question was, do I detect a psionic interface? Like, is there a psionic presence there?
Insight commands. I could take medicine as well, or not medicine. Science. Diff 3.
Psionics is a focus.
Yes. Sorry,
Seeker
Roll20.
as a trait.
Yes.
Decrease the difficulty, and I will give you a threat.
Gain 2 momentum. If she is psionic, it is odd. It's not quite like a full person is in here. It's more of the amalgamation of the impression of millions is distilled together into one personality.
I am straight pulling out my tricorder and doing a full scan and of this hologram, and I also want to see if it has any connection, any technological connection with Rost's father.
So, can I use my Promethean attuned trait to see if it's the amalgamation is of Promethean minds?
Yes, with that trait, you do recognize the Promethean mindset. It's not like they scanned a bunch of minds. This is the digital impression of millions of people all distilled together. Kind of like, I'm gonna get flack for this, but it's kind of like if someone distilled Facebook and all of its data down into one personality and gave it a name.
So basically, ChatGPT became sentient.
Yes.
Or
Okay.
worse.
Or worse.
This is the ascension.
This is, I'm not gonna answer that. You have to figure that out on your own.
I just put that thought in the universe.
I almost gave out for information. I'm sorry.
Yes, you did. Which means I'm close.
Tricorder.
And I have the Promethean adept trait. So.
Okay. What you scanning?
I'm scanning the AI, and again, I'm also looking for kind of if it's got any kind of connection to Rost's father.
Reason science difficulty 4, complication 5.
You know what? I didn't roll my veteran. I rolled my veteran.
You should roll your veteran.
Got it back.
Nice.
All right. We will be spending my determination. This
Bam.
seems like another puzzle.
This is definitely a puzzle. As she bamps over to Sinclair and starts poking and prodding and looking at your temples. Goes, weak psionic abilities. Probably not full telepathy. Empath, perhaps?
The moment the hologram touches me, I'm just gonna put this as a trait. I have the emotionally sensitive trait. Can I psionically attune?
Oh, nice. For a threat, yes. To what effect? Okay, so psionically attuned, so you're like aware of her state of mind.
Pretty much.
Okay, I'm gonna send this to your Discord, and then I'm gonna be spending some threat, and then and Sorrel's roll.
Yep.
Yeah, spending some threat, and then Sinclair goes unconscious again and goes crazy with all the information.
As 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, wrong one. Fitness, command, difficulty 5. Sinclair, as your mind is just overwhelmed.
Did I mention how much I hated here?
Okay.
I will allow some of your traits to fire, but you have to call him.
So first is Promethean Attuned. I have, if I remember correctly, I have 2 of those. Effectively level
yes.
2 trait. Trait Seeker.
Okay.
And let's see. Would you accept psionics as a focus?
Yes.
Starcross Metal to increase focus range to 8.
If there's ever a time to use it.
And 6th threat.
I think you got it. As, oh boy, this is like drinking from a fire hose level of information. You just get blasted in the mind with streams and streams of information and moving so fast that it is just a blur, and you have to physically steady yourself and ground yourself with 5 things you can see, 4 things you can hear, and you have to go through that whole step like 3 or 4 times before the room comes back to you. You may ask questions about this being.
Based on my previous interactions with Prometheans, do I get the feeling that this entity is what we were trying to be blocked from?
I will answer that for a momentum.
Sure.
Partly. This is part of a problem, but not the problem that we're trying to keep you away from. For a momentum, I can clarify.
Please do so.
The being in front of you is the equivalent of the Trinity test. The thing that we were trying to warn you away from was the Death Star in terms of destructive power. This is a prototype of what's ahead.
Oh. Sinclair will just say, sorry about that. You wouldn't happen to be very similar to what we would refer to as the Codex, would you?
Oh, I am the Codex. I am the some knowledge edge of everything that the Prometheans have learned.
So you're the other half of the map.
Map? I have lots of maps. Where do you want to go? I've always wanted to travel.
But you want to go somewhere?
I want to go everywhere.
Go somewhere?
I don't know. I haven't tried.
Because, like, you're probably a pretty big computer, right?
I think so. Sorella, this time you can do this science scan. We kind of got distracted from that.
Excellent. Logical as a trait.
Yes.
Promethean cipher as a trait.
Yes. Complication or difficulty on those?
I am lowering the comp ranges for those. For both of those. I'm going to use my hawking pad to hit the hot switch on the hawking computer system.
Okay. Hawking can assist.
Okay. Hawking is going to be able to assist. And since I am investigating the relationship between Elix and Rost's dad, would Psychic Brothers be factoring in here?
Yes.
Okay. I will lower the comp again.
All right. Comp 2.
Plus 2 to hit.
What value?
Spending my determination to puzzle solver.
Okay.
And I'm going to give you. I'm going to spend 2 momentum and the rest in threat to get to 4. Focus in computers.
Okay, so 2 momentum and then 3. Okay.
Yeah, 2 momentum and then the rest to get to the 4. Since I've spent a determination, I can get to 5.
Yeah, I just got tripped up on the math there, so it's 3 threat. Got it.
And then focus in computers.
This is a computer. Yes.
Excellent. I will use my Cochrane Medal of Excellence to double my. No, not the Cochrane Medal of Excellence. The one that doubles my focus range.
Starcross.
Starcross. Yeah, I'll be using my Starcross to double my focus range. And.
Jeez, what have you guys been talking about in Fleet General? Oh my god. You've been busy.
It's K9 torturing me for the most part.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Give me fire when ready.
Rerolling the complication.
So 6.
And then if Rost, you want to get the hawking.
Hawking for what?
Computers science.
All right. And for that threat that I added 3 threat. I am going to use my which one is it that cuts at that? My citation for conspicuous gallantry. So I'm going to roll 3 challenge dice and see if I can take that threat back away from you.
Okay. I take 2. Nice. Okay. What is your first question?
Okay, what is the well, my first question is there any kind of link or between Elix and Rost's father?
No, there does not appear to be any explicit link.
Okay.
He doesn't have like a receiver, or he has no piece of tech that's communicating with her. Nothing in specific.
Gotcha. And then Elix, what is it?
It is a holographic projection of oh my dear god computer system.
How would I quantify oh my dear god computer system?
It's a computer score of 15.
Oh boy, that is a
You have looked into the face of Techno Jesus.
Yes.
You know, I I do love me some computers. I kind of love this one.
And it appears to be the sum total amalgamation of every single computer system that the advanced Promethean Empire ever had, all networked together, all in one spot, all computing together into one program.
So
everything they scanned, everything they wrote, everything they learned, every program, all zeros and ones of their empire is combined together.
So compare this AI to the one that we encountered on the moon that was trying to calculate entropy.
Everything that computer calculated is currently in our system.
So is it like 3 times that AI, 10 times that AI? I mean, how much more powerful is this as a
10 to the 6 times more powerful?
10 to the 6 times more. Okay, all right.
And this is just the computer to find the dangerous one.
I don't know. I assume Sinclair's mind is blown. Well, you know what? Sorrel's mind is now blown. His eyebrow is so high on his head, you actually can't see the eyebrow. It has disappeared under his hair.
His eyebrow is underneath his hairline and currently crawling to the back of his head. Yeah, this is on par with the computational power of V'ger.
You know what? I had strong V'ger vibes coming into the system. all the power, the sensor probe, like this feels like V'ger.
Uh-huh.
Oh boy.
So
yeah. This contains the entire internet.
The size of a planet. Brain the size of a quadrant.
Okay. I'm going to communicate to Captain Ross through the psychic bond that this is the most powerful AI computer system we've ever encountered. It may be the most powerful computer AI system in existence. Rost, you there? We didn't lose Rost, did we? Rost!
Rost!
He didn't BRB. Did he?
The void has taken him.
Oh, this is his moment. He's got to talk to Dad.
About not Mom.
About whatever the thing that can literally wipe us out from existence with a snap of its holographic finger.
So
and it's just curious.
It's gonna be Tremaine.
Yeah.
Funny you should mention that.
This is almost Q level.
Yeah.
And hey, you brought up a new device. I'm very interested in that device. That looks very interesting. Can you show me how it works? I want to know how that works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. Sensor. Yeah, I'm not doing this essentially. Sensor science. And
she breaks my toy. I'm gonna be upset.
She might.
She's already broken your baby.
Do you want to stop her from scanning?
It's just scan unnecessary. I'll be happy to demonstrate the device's functions.
And she just sits down, crisscross applesauce on the floor, and beams up at you.
I will start explaining the Hawking pad and its connection to to the computer
Hey, that's proprietary.
in her ship and
Give
That's
me
one.
give me a present science difficulty 4. Complication 5.
Wait, hold on.
You might bore her.
and
4 pieces of my tech are in that room. I don't like this at all. No, 5. Vera has 2 different things of box tech.
still fire that if you need it.
I
All
wonder if
right,
Astrom's ever gonna come back.
I am explaining the hawking, so would hawking aid at fire as a trade?
Yes, you can explain it very well.
Lower the comp.
Okay.
Logical.
Either or. Difficulty or comp.
Comp. And since she's a Promethean hologram, Promethean cipher.
Yes. I'll bring down diff for that.
Okay.
And it's comp 3, not comp 33, because that's impossible.
That would be terrible. All right. Then that's at least in the range of something I can accomplish here. Leadership as a focus.
Yeah, I'll take it.
I'm trying to explain things. Okay. Here we go. I will give you. I'm going to spend 2 momentum and 1 threat to get to 4.
2 momentum, 1 threat.
Okay. I'm going to re-roll one of those complications. Okay. I'm going to
blind at 18.
So I'm going to use my metal, which allows me to quash a complication. Which one's the one that lets me quash it? No, not that one. Not that one. Yes. My Legion of Honor medal allows me to ignore a single complication suffered on a task, and then I will quash the other one.
Okay, you still fail at the task.
So I am 1 short. Can I succeed at cost?
Sure.
The cost is you don't actually know how Fox makes his tech work.
So you're sitting there explaining the tech and kind of how it works, and you're going through the motions. She's entertained, but then halfway through your tricorder just explodes and gives up the magic spoke. I'm bored. I scanned and your device. Very fascinating. You no longer have a tricorder.
Fox just yelled at him. What was that?
It was my hawking pad, is what that was.
No, not your hawking pad, your tricorder. You still have your hawking pad.
There's a tricorder.
Man, I was getting depressed.
Whatever did that, don't let it do it to any of your tech. I'm not replacing any of it but Vera's.
Bamf! Hi, who are you? What are you doing out here? Are you like the other ones?
It's just raised at her. Back off.
This isn't Germaine. This is Charlie X.
Elix, I have a question.
Uh-huh. I like questions.
Just like giving a look to.
Just looking at the door.
Actually.
Yeah.
Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
She's just gonna spit out of the
6,
coffee herself.
7, 8. Vera, presence command diff 4. See if you can get her attention and away from the very interesting man with a sharp object in front of her, who she might want to scan very deeply to figure out what's wrong with him.
Cool. Presence command, you said?
Presence command diff 4.
Scenario.
Oh, hey, thanks. Thanks, chat.
Chat does not believe in the no-win scenario. You have 1 momentum.
Cool. Hey. would you allow me to use her trait Orion in the sense of her backstory, growing up around basically only kids? No, never mind.
No,
It's
that's
not
a
much of a then no.
That's
Okay.
yeah. I'm gonna say that's a stretch. If it was something like you had a trait of child friendly, yeah.
Yeah. I don't even have a good trait for determination, so I guess we're just rolling. So we'll go 1 threat, 2 threat, 1 mental. Focus, empathy.
Absolutely.
Determination to reroll.
Do you have another one? I know you spent at least 2.
I spent 1 using a callback and 1 using the bonus one that was given to me, so she still has her normal one.
Yep. Checks.
Determination with a focus, with the value, the clever get ahead.
That's exactly what I was thinking. You may reroll.
Yay, not me.
Gain a momentum. So, what do you say to get her attention again?
I said, hey, Elix, I have a question.
Bamf. Question? I like questions. And I have a lot of questions.
Well, how about this? How about we do a question for a question? So we get to ask something, then you can ask something. And I'll answer to the best of my ability. Yeah?
Okay. I like you. You're nice.
I try to be. My question is, you said you wanted to like go out and see everything. Is it even possible for you to fit on a computer smaller? Wouldn't you just overload one like something that we have? You've already scanned our big ship up there.
Yeah, I wouldn't fit it on a computer your size, but maybe I could and send out a fragment of my intelligence on something smaller. And I can have it circle back, and then we can all learn together. I don't have any friends that can and hold all of my intelligence. I just have little friends.
All right. Well, maybe we can think of something. What's your question?
I'm gonna abuse the writer's room, and she comes up with some sort of super complicated quantum question and about the phase spin in of a photon in a blurry field or something or another. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. She asked a Diff 5 science question. Can anyone in the room answer it?
I mean, I'm happy to try.
Diff 5 and standing in complication of 5 in case you bored her.
I'm gonna bring to bear Vulcan, Logical, Hawking Adept, and Promethean Cipher as my traits. You can tell me which apply.
Sorry, I was distracted by something else. I heard Promethean cipher. Yes.
Vulcan.
I'll take that.
Logical.
Yes.
Hawking Adept.
Asking the Hawking to help.
Yep.
I'll allow the Hawking to assist on this.
Okay, Hawking assistant. All that to the complication.
All right. So comp 2.
2, F5. Presence science. It has to be presence science. All right. Take all the threat to get to 5. Here we go.
Do not board the child AI.
I am not boring.
I want the child AI to come back to me.
You're not boring. In fact, you give a quite in-depth answer of whatever the heck she came up with in the writer's room, and that I can't come up with on the spot. But you're able to give a in-depth answer, and she bamps over to you.
And the Hawking for what would be computer science, I imagine.
Computer science for the Hawking.
Computer science.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oops, wrong one. One more momentum. All right. And she bamps over her to you and just listens intently as you rattle off an answer. And then afterwards,
And that's why the answer is 42.
But you forgot to account for the angular momentum. So shouldn't it be 47?
No, it's 42.
What was the question again?
Quantum mumbo jumbo.
Yeah, it was Technobabble Gobble.
Yes.
I was going along with Commander Sorrell's reference.
Oh yeah. What is the meaning of life and was it? What is the meaning of life? Everything and
life, universe, and everything.
The universe and everything. Yep, there you
go.
Can I telepathically reach out to Dad here and say, Dad, what is going on here?
Certainly can't. Well, it appears that something funny happens when you combine the intense curiosity of a billion people into one place. She's intensely curious, fascinatingly smart, but somehow immature.
So she's the composition of a billion people?
Possibly more. And this is the distillation of their entire drive to know everything. There's ancient history with a codex writers, Prometheans, going back thousands of years in their ancient history of intense curiosity and wanting to learn and know everything, and it culminated in her, and it culminated in the Book of Ages. This is just the codex. Imagine what the book could do.
Where's the book?
Vera knows. She was given the song. I just know that the song starts here.
The song starts here, so some kind of puzzle to be worked out, map to be followed?
We split the map up. I knew the starting location, and Rolak knew where to go from here. Where to go once he had that song. So neither one of us together could give up the end destination. But if Vera remembers, she should have the star song.
Ross, you do know that that like that's something we already had. Ross should be aware of that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So if this is the beginning, what's the next step?
Her song.
The way Vera described it, she basically can use the song to find the next star, go there, and like chain it together into the music.
Mm-hmm.
What on earth could we do with this super AI?
I don't know. I've tried to keep her on this planet and keep her from exploring the universe. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but fearing her going out into the universe, well, you remember that at ancient alien and probe that went to Earth in like the 2270s? I've told you about that, right? The V'ger incident?
The V'ger probe.
Yeah.
I learned about that at the academy.
Yeah, probably something like that.
So, Elix, are you supposed to stop people from getting to the book? She has no idea about the conversation happening in Rost's head.
What book? I have millions of books, probably a more. Or do you like stories about princesses?
Not really. I never really got to read many of those. I mean, the Book of Ages, the thing your people made.
She stops and looks over to the cluster of three people silently talking to each other. What are they talking about? I know they're silently communicating with each other, but I can't read psionics.
Neither can I. Well, I might be able to, but like I don't have that unlocked, so
Vamp.
Probably not.
What are you talking about? Tug on your shirt sleeve. Huh? What's up?
Oh, we're talking about you. We're talking about the book.
She frowns. You shouldn't talk about people behind their back.
It's also impolite to interrupt adults, Felix.
Am I a child?
Sinclair says,
You behaving like one?
Elix is quite literally older than probably everyone currently alive combined.
Doing a thing.
Of course, it would be a immature race that would see a youth as a bad thing. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Youth is not a bad thing, but sometimes maturity can be helpful.
The skies. It's already twilight. I need stuff outside as this planet, which shouldn't be spinning, is still spinning. And you kind of see the twilight sparkles of the moon outside, and then dark streaks start appearing in the sky above.
Whatever you did in there, undo it.
Elix, are you throwing a tantrum?
Sorrel, I don't think that's helping.
1, 2, 3.
Remember how there was mostly anger and hatred coming from Fox?
4.
Now there's just
5, 6, 7, 8.
I won't go back. Don't send me back.
10.
Oh dear lord.
You had 30 for a while, guys.
Uh-huh.
This is why.
The skies suddenly darken as the orbital ring, the planetary ring that was ringing around this planet, turns on. Hundreds of thousands of millions of drones descend through the atmosphere and are heading straight to you. But wait, there's more.
There's always more.
2, 3, 4. Before your comms cut out, Captain, the Thoth ship is back. It's doing something to the star. Our computers aren't up yet.
Oh goodness.
And on that note, we end tonight's episode.
Ross is gonna have to Captain Kirk this thing.
You're gonna have to Captain Kirk this thing hard. You guys messed up. And with that, the credits will roll. Surprisingly, we're not going to be playing next week, as next week is a holiday for everyone in the United States, which all our players are from. So tune in on the 30th to figure out how the heck our players are going to get out of this one. Music provided by Kevin Macload. You can check out his royalty-free music by Comtech.com. As always, we're forever grateful to Motifius for giving us the tall ship, and to the great bird of the galaxy for giving the stars to guide us. Until we meet again, go out and find your adventure.